tonight on these shows. I mean, it's incredible. They all freaking eat the crust of the pizza. Yeah. Share. And it's time to start the bus scenes. Ladies and gentlemen, see what characters are intimidating tonight. It is the best game in the land. It's the Tony and Jeremiah Watkins, George Jensen, It's very exciting. This is the first time show. I think I would remember this if it happened before. So often here's some type of hybrid caddy that keeps his bag on his arm while pulling out a golf club and wearing the glove not on his hand but in his hand. This is a very interesting strategy. I am yet to see on the court. This is your first time here. I'll pause that. I remember that it's your first time. Have you ever seen the show before, Flynn? Big fan, Tony. Big fan. Awesome. Well, I'm glad you could join us. And then back here, we have what appears to be a young female professional golfer. What's your name? Hi, I'm Veronica, and I love golf. What do you love about golf, Veronica? I love riding the carts and getting drinks and the fresh air. It's a big part of it. Well, welcome to the show, Veronica. We're excited to have you. And what's this young man right here? This looks like a young Bill Billingsley. What's your name? My name's Cat Lumber, Tony. Cat Lumber. Now, how do you think you ended up with a name like that? Well, Tiger Woods was already taken. Wow, this is beautiful. Look at this. It's a, my goodness, it's a O'Connor. Look at that. That is Mary Bachelorette. There you go. All the way up to Hannigan, too. You know, there you go. Thank you. You have lumber. You have small. Yes, the continent first. So, Veronica and Pat Lumber joining us all for the first time in the show's history. For sure, not the first time in the show's history. The Great Sarah Wine Shake, right, Dan, and the sound goes. So, what do you guys say? Should we start the show live? And now he's back. And for Lieutenant General Zach Lucas, slash looking for things with the sun in his eye. So let's start the show. I have a bucket with 5 names in it, but you know what? Why don't we start with that when we can start with something that's sure to get the party started here? This young man, one of the longest tenured regulars in the history of Kill Tony. He is an unbelievable joke writer, an unbelievable performer. He has his first ever headlining gig coming up. I believe at the end of this, is that correct? Ladies and gentlemen, here to debut a brand new, never heard before minute before doing his first ever long 45 minutes to an hour headlining set. The guy that I'm very proud of, that I love deeply. Ladies and gentlemen, it's the Big Red Machine. I recently got back on Facebook. So my phone died recently. Guess I should have been wearing a mask. I can say that you should say it. I mean, I accidentally say it's the people understand what does audio like now. I'm good to go for the night. You're not going to do 40 here at the comedy store. That's what they told me. No, they didn't. They said I could practice them. I know. I was on the show on Showtime. They said I could practice. go.
Liquored up, baby.
Halfway where you left off last week.
Man, I had 6 tee-up jokes ready to go later in the episode. Tony, thanks a lot.
I'm green. I love that green.
I love that red.
I swear to God, I didn't even notice that. I literally didn't even. I forgot you guys are golfers when I did this.
Such a golfer at this point. Is this part of your comment?
No, it's just a saying. It's a
No. I think it's.
But
I think it's the golf from
well, you know what? Yeah, it's just part of my
from the course. Tony, I've been watching. Tony, I've been watching your stories. You didn't say the course, William. Got that.
Go ahead, William. You were
Are you actually flying on those planes, or is that?
Oh yeah, I'm flying planes now. I am a.
Tony, be careful. That's how you're gonna die.
No,
that's how you're gonna die.
No,
one of the planes is gonna go down. I've had a drink.
I've had a drink. I'll let you run out of oxygen. Keep it good.
I just want you to be careful. I care about you.
Okay, thank you so much for the care. Do you know who thinks planes crash? Do you know who says things like that? Dumb white trash people. See a dumb white trash person is absolutely never hear those crashing. It literally never happened. You're showing. You know what? I don't think you're going to be able to hit 45 this weekend when you have mine for the first.
Yeah, I don't think I am either.
I think you're going to start.
Not if you're flying into Eureka. Listen, Tony, he's hitting at least 103. You know what I'm saying?
I think you're going to fucking try to bail out at 28.
I think I am too. No,
not an option. It's the worst. Your fucking jokes right now.
Also, this fine to do it.
It's fine, but be very wary of leaning on it.
Yeah. Just have to get between talk also. Like if you're doing material, just don't be afraid to talk to a couple people in the audience.
A little.
You know.
And then go right back into it.
Yeah.
Let's what?
Tee up. Okay,
very good. So here he is, ladies and gentlemen, headlining here in Eureka. We want to see your opening joke. We want to see your opening energy. Put the mic in the mic stand, William. Ladies and gentlemen, this next guy, he's headlining. You know him from the Comedy Store. You know him from Kill Tony. Here he is, the great William Montgomery.
Eureka! How are y'all doing? I've heard about your castle.
That's good. That's good. What else? Give us one more. What are you going to follow that up with?
I obviously got the recessive gene. The interesting thing is both of my parents are black.
Wow, okay.
You should probably think
a little bit of yuppie came grew up, Joe.
Or I showed us thinking doing some Eureka Springs, Arkansas jokes.
Nope.
Pretending like I'm in Eureka Springs.
No.
Okay.
Nope. Do the hot air balloon thing. It's on you.
What do I say? What do you mean?
A little bit self-deprecating, and it's adorable. You know, the person who brings you up is naturally going to say, that you live in LA or whatever, and that you perform at the Comedy Store. They're going to know that you have a little bit of a trip to Eureka. So you say, after the Eureka thing, I love your castle, blah, blah, blah. As you can tell by the way I look, I came here today. So you have a hot air balloon look to you. Am I right?
Of course, I don't know what it is. There's something whimsical. There's a glimmer in your eye. It definitely looks like you.
Really, Sarah?
Yes.
Tony, what if he goes, I knew I was in Eureka because I went into a store and the guy said, man, Eureka.
Nope, don't do that either. Don't do the other thing you were going to do. And then
so the castle and then the balloon stuff.
The castle, hot air balloon. Right. As you can tell by the way I look, I came here on a hot air balloon. Say it straight to that camera right there.
Because you can tell by
nope. As you can tell by the way I look.
Okay, hey Eureka, as you can tell by the way I look, I arrived here on a hot air balloon. It took about 8 hours.
No. The punchline should be at the end.
As you can tell,
you don't need to.
What should be the punchline? What should I say?
8 hours. Hot air balloon is the punchline.
Yeah,
as you can tell by the Jeremiah.
It's Glenn.
As you can tell by the way I look, I came here today on a hot air balloon.
Hey, Eureka, really nice to be here.
Do the castle joke, and then do the second joke.
Okay.
This headliner training here at Kill Tony.
Okay. So at the very beginning, walk up to the mic, get the microphone.
Ladies and gentlemen, William Montgomery. Big round of applause. Here we go. Here comes William Montgomery.
Eureka, what's up? Really nice to be here. Where's y'all's castle? But seriously, I arrived here on a hot air balloon.
Fucked it up again.
That seemed good. What do you mean?
Oh, by the way, came here on a hot air. You can tell by look, you can say that if that makes you comfortable. I just felt
Literally, I love the Bee Gees song.
and you
I
can
can tell by the way.
Thank you, Flynn. Thank you, Flynn, so much.
Just trying to get
Shoehorning another song into a segment that does not need singing. The way I look, I arrived here today on a hot air balloon.
Hey,
Encino Man.
yeah, I thought he was in Encino. There you go. See?
You're Encino Man. All right, so you go try on that. We're going to do another fashion party here in a little bit, okay? William, you're going to kill it. Congratulations on your... Very good. Okay, pulling a name out of the bucket. William, you going to go, you going to get that on for us? Okay. There we go. And the bucket we go. You guys excited? Gentlemen, for Camden Pace.
I'd like to do a 1-minute comedic improv. If I could get a lady, and she was walking through New York City, and stepped over this left by this really huge dog, and it really pissed her off. And she's like, you know what, I've got to go just get out of here. Something that looks like this. So she starts walking across Central Park, and she says they're 150 minutes, and they're out. Of course, by now they're not wearing masks, hopefully. And everything's going fine. It's a beautiful afternoon, and she misses this guy speaking at her from behind a tree. And he's just totally gunning her down. And she's like, oh my God, she's so distraught. She takes off and runs 6 city blocks all the way up to her mom's apartment there on the Upper East Side. And she's crying and she's hysterical. She says, Mom, I was walking across Central Park, and this guy was jogging off to me. And she's crying. Mom said, oh, honey, for it now, because one day that'll all come to a stop.
There you go. Camden Pace. A little improvisational minute there. Okay, there you go. Hi, Camden. Welcome.
Hey, Tony, thanks for having me.
You took a big risk. You improvised a minute. You've been asking me for weeks if you can have one of these spots. And look at you. You came in, guns a-blazing. How long have you been doing stand-up or improvisational activities?
Since June of last year. So what is it? 13, 14 months.
Yeah.
I started.
You started what, stand up?
Started at volunteer completely by accident.
Where were you?
Over at Flappers.
Your very first time ever on stage.
So how did you find the time? Did Tenacious D take a break class here?
I'm sorry, I missed that. I think. But yeah. Everybody was doing this thing and they had material prepared.
Now,
Yeah, like.
okay, that makes sense.
But I was like, well, I don't have any material. I just think about those 50 years up there. And just
Not 3 minutes, can you get her from it?
Georgia moved to LA and how it's okay to smoke weed out. People in the scene were the ones who, I'd like a real cigarette. Everybody was like, I thought it was a strange. I wasn't,
Yeah.
Completely. But anyway, I got booked on my first gig from that improv, and then it just.
What did you get booked on? What exactly? What the fuck exactly?
Someone
From a joke writing book.
It was a little 5-minute set on a Friday night in the Yoo-Hoo room.
That's awesome.
Tiny room over there.
Very good. And you love drinking Yoo-Hoo, don't you?
I was, yes. I grew up on Yoo-Hoo.
It's a chocolate drink.
It is.
Red Band. Riding Steve-O.
It's great.
It's like water. It's chocolate water.
Yeah, it's
It's shaking good. It's weird. It's
My question is this.
I had some.
Quicker than usual that day.
Or maybe she slipped.
Keep this up. We're gonna take away your country club membership. There we go. I know how to thread the golfer. So Camden, what are you doing here? 51 years old now. You started at the age of 50. What have you been up to this entire time?
I have been acting, getting some actual gigs.
What have you acted in that we might recognize you from?
But you would recognize me. First thing that got me into the Screen Actors Guild was finding Steve McQueen. I was actually a stunt driver.
Wow.
So is it
My goodness.
And then I got a comedy. Actually, acting careers that I've had some pretty. Got one audition just came in today. So
Oh yeah, what's that audition for?
it's a feature untitled feature film at this point.
You gotta be kidding me!
I'm playing like an alcoholic
a
dad.
little bit more than what you are. Information from him. Keep going.
Yeah, it's a feature film where I'm playing like an alcoholic dad.
Do you have a take on the character already? Can we see a bit of it?
I have not looked at it.
Can you just say Clairewood, like let's say I'm coming in late and I'm your son and you're mad at me. Have you ever gotten drunk before? Guys on mushrooms. Mushrooms. I came home late from a party and my dad's on mushrooms. So crying, telling
My dad's on mushrooms. Hell yeah.
alright.
Dad's on mushrooms again?
We definitely need some character work.
Somebody, this is how it started going. I just showed up and they were like, hey, do you want to play? And then there was a long line of people who never got to play because we held up the club.
That happens. That is a thing. I get stuck behind a group of family yesterday. Seven. They booked back-to-back tea times and then they played together. If you're wondering how awesome that is, it's not. So shout out to that awesome Korean family that literally held up me and two unbelievably incredible golfers. They're very suspicious. Oh, this is the music that they were playing in their golf carts. They didn't have a blue. They had a single two.
Did any of the alcohol and
yeah. Thank you, John. Camden, is there anything else crazy about your life or your history about you that we need to know about?
go back to the woman slipping in cum, okay?
My God, and you honey, and you put the back.
They had a helicopter on me.
Oh,
I didn't realize that it was across the street. Somebody was behind the gas pump. And then when I went down,
How did they call it in? You put a ski mask on before going in?
mask,
Right.
huge bag,
And
fully automatic.
oh my God, so they call it in, they go, I just saw the ski mask and a gun and a giant bag run into the bank. I think you're robbing it. They had a helicopter on your truck. How long do you think you were in the bank for before escaping? How long do you think the whole takedown was? About 3 minutes, 7 minutes?
90 seconds.
90 seconds. You're running out with a bag and they already had a helicopter on you?
Yeah, probably about 8 minutes after I left the tank, I went through a crossing guard still not looking in the mirror and on the radio.
How many stars is Grand Theft Auto is that?
Technology, I did 4 shoots for him on the Grand Theft Auto series on Heist. That's on Gameology. You look that up on Heist.
Wow. Did you think you could get away with it? Like, were you 100% like, this is easy? You know, a lot of people do. A lot of people get away with it. If you go in with a gun, though, it really raises the stakes. Big difference between
This was my second one.
Oh, so
The plea deal was I pled to the one I did.
wow. Got away with one, and you're like, and then how much did you make out with in the first heist?
Oh, I'm here to tell you people, they don't carry more money than actually operate with, so it's not like the movie.
No, I know.
Everybody
About
wants
$6,000.
9,200.
9,200. See, this is good.
Yeah, it has not. Yeah.
How about the second one? What do you think you had in the bag? Did they count it? My guess is.
25,000.
Wow, that's a good one. Jesus, you almost had it.
But you can also just take something on as a credit card, you know, it has that much on it or something, you know, it's.
I have a question.
Yeah, go ahead.
You should, in my opinion, write jokes you're a shitty bank robber, because that's actually funny and interesting.
Absolutely.
Versus coming on here and be like, give me a word, dog, let me
Right.
go back
You
home.
have such an interesting history. You could literally be the bank robber comedian.
The shitty bank robber.
Yeah.
Shitty background.
Stealing our time.
That's what all my trolls say. All my trolls say he sucks as a bank robber because he got caught in question.
Heck yeah.
Yeah.
There are a lot of, there's a spot in the marketplace for a comedian that steals a lot, because Carlos Mencia. Anyway, so you were in federal prison in Georgia. That must have been rough, huh?
Well, actually, the thing about the feds is it's not like state jurisdiction. They can put you anywhere in the country because you're in the federal bureau of
Okay,
prisons.
so where'd they send you?
I was in 6 different penitentiaries in this 2 years. Wow. I started off in Atlanta, then went to FCI Edgefield, South Carolina.
Okay, it doesn't matter. Let me ask you this: what is your least favorite memory of all your prison time? Was there a time in which you were threatened, or perhaps you dropped the soap or anything like that? Did someone try to take advantage of you? Because you do have a nice fat ass.
Could be a good bottom.
I had 2 put my head up.
Oh wow, toilet water?
It was out in the yard and it rained that night. And this water.
Why do you have that?
And their knee on my neck in the water because I wouldn't come up. And this operations lieutenant, 2 correctional officers took me down and put my head in the water and fell off.
You have to write about all this, dude. You have to write a little tiny book and then go through it and figure out what's jokes and what's not.
Yeah, I mean,
You can perform in prisons.
people told me you could write jokes about this. I guess from my side, I've yet to see the fun of so much of that.
Yeah, that's what's interesting. There's a lot of people when they first start, they're that way. I have one friend, for example, that when he first started, he didn't want to talk about the speech impediment that he had because he's been dealing with it his entire life. And I'm like, you don't get it. You have to do it months and months and months and months. And then a couple of years went by, and then he really started talking about it. He's had a career ever since. He's where he works continuously. Did a fucking baseball season last week. Talking about the great Josh Martin, Hilton Dean, legend, the first producers of the show.
And you'll feel like a real comic then, I feel like.
Yes, you have something of value. It's very therapeutic for you. It's going to help you get over that time and utilize it. You can turn all that prison time and all that negativity into a true positive by having your own voice and brand. There you go. Ladies and gentlemen, Camden Pace. On to the next one we go. Very interesting. Come back in sometime, Camden. There goes Camden, and here's music that plays when someone's done performing. Hey! Fucking awesome! It's only a 14.5-minute long segment there. Totally makes sense that the band wouldn't be present.
Gonna be honest, it's hard to tell when you want us to play and not to play on the show.
It's very, very easy. It's the same ever since when the comedians come up and when they go down. Other than the two
Unless Tony's already talking to somebody, like when William was over and he was in the conversation, then of course you would
Now,
have.
during the interview part, there wouldn't be songs. There wouldn't be singing unless it's a short, quick, very funny thing. There wouldn't be musical parts then. And then when they're done, you would play. And when I pull another name out of the bucket, you play, which I'm going to do right now. So I think you know this.
I think we could all just keep it down a little bit.
It's been years. What do you mean you don't know when to play? Okay. That's a real conspiracy theory there. Very excited to pull another name out of the bucket. Here we go. The name that I have pulled out goes by the name of Bobby Ludlow, everybody. Bobby Ludlow. Here we go. Like an eagle, let that spirit carry me. Hey, it's Bobby Ludlow.
My name's Bobby.
People say I sound like. For $10, how you look at it? I'm writing a sitcom about a narcissistic Asian. He has a speech impediment. It's called Everything is Wrong. Brake whistles do not work underwater. I almost drowned. We need to fix this. Dolphins race. Only the good die young. Grandma. memories as a child, I hardly remember being told I was adopted the first time. But the second time, I found spray paint before I was prescribed Ritalin. We used to play a game called Become a Ninja School. Good at naming games.
To see.
Hey, thank you, Tony.
How are you? Where are you from?
I'm from Pomona, but I've been kind of all over the place for in a desert town for the last.
Wow, what desert town?
Ridgecrest, California. It's a
Is that near 22 Palms?
29.
Palms.
Field
Yeah,
on the way to
okay, what made you set up shop out there?
everyone either goes to TV or out there. But
Okay. What kind of health grandpa have?
it's just can't remember shit.
You live out in the middle of nowhere. How do you keep yourself for work?
Right now, mostly bathroom, showers, floor.
Awesome. And what do you do for fun? Dirt board. Goodness, you go to
It's just like skateboarding, but with bigger, like aired up wheels.
wow, this is exciting. That's like a white trash golf right there. Dirt boarding. Dirt boarding is like a class sport up there in Ridgecrest. You have friends that you dirt board with?
No one. No one does
Solo.
anything. Yeah.
It's a very lonely sport out there, dirt boarding. Do you have fun with it?
Yeah, I think recently I was the first person, probably, I think, to skateboard down the California aqueduct.
Oh, wow. How far did you go down the aqueduct?
60 feet.
Oh,
It's probably not that far.
wow. Wow. What's your life? Do you have your little country girl in the middle of nowhere? Some little trash girl?
I actually moved into a trailer recently so I could get laid more.
Goddamn. How's that working out for you?
Right? Because the wife's still the main house.
Oh, okay. Look at that. How long you been married for?
Actually, not even really married, but we've been together probably like 14 years.
On and off. 14 years. On and off. What breakups that you went through?
Prison.
Yeah, look at this. Episode of Jail Tony. Hotel that's willing to come do the show during a pandemic. It's high quality people, you know.
Where was it, Grace? I thought it. No, I was drunk. Basically, the first 1 year of my conscious life, I just
our next comedian, why don't we check in on the sensual and sexual stylings of the great William Montgomery. Let's see what his new outfit looks like. Here he comes. Where's William at? Here comes William Montgomery. Here he comes. He's coming. Oh, look at this. There he is. Did someone order a tree stump? The tree stump delivery man is here. Guy wearing. Okay.
Dude, this guy looks like a commercial. Yeah, commercial is one of the items at Cracker Barrel. If you knew anything about Cracker Barrel, yeah, unlimited biscuits and gravy.
This guy is dressed like a very exciting. Oh, there are people shipping meat. There you go. Blood in the bag. There you go. That's not as exciting as a blood. This is a new saying. Very, very simple.
William, you look like you're Bigfoot.
The neat Bigfoot small feet joke that Joel just did. It's incredible. Loves a good Bigfoot joke. Yeah, you liked it a lot.
Hey, how's the Bergen stock market this season?
It's not a 12-hour. Jeremiah wears a 13. Okay, I'll allow it. His toenails are the longest part of his foot. He'd wear an 11 if he trimmed his toenails, but all right, there he goes, William Montgomery, everybody. And now it's time for me to bring up his cohort in crime on the hit podcast Brothers in Cursive, the other regular on the show. Unbelievable joke writer, very, very, very strategic surgical roast star. Ladies and gentlemen, this is David Lucas. Here he is. Here's David.
If you drink White Claw, I'm convinced you'll suck a dick. White Claw is white people's Hennessy. They love that shit. Like Cleveland be looking so good, and then a girl take her bra off, and that shit look like it was put in a blender. What the fuck happened to your titties, bitch? I like big areolas on a girl. Like, if your areola don't look like a McDonald's sausage patty, don't come holler at me. And if my titties are bigger than yours and you try to fuck me, I don't respect you. I'm not wearing a condom, and after we finish fucking, I'm no card. I'm convinced that women get fake titties for other women. No man gives a fuck how a titty looks. Do you know how many fucked up titties guys suck on? Like the other day, I sucked on a girl's titty. I don't know. Yeah.
David Lucas, ladies and gentlemen. She's really on the higher ass here on the horns.
I get that fucking police screener room.
What song was that?
Bridge over troubled waters. Simon and Garfunkel.
The saddest shit they don't play tonight, they play it for me. Nigga, I thought the police was being buried the way they was playing it. So we want to knock something out.
Let's go back to Red Band's pre-recorded sound. The song so you can attack rather than use the live band.
Oh, shit.
It doesn't matter.
Right, bro. Old white woman's funeral.
I was confused. You said you don't like wearing condoms, but when you're done fucking with her, you're gonna throw it out your back.
Did I say that?
Yeah.
No, I didn't.
Yeah, you just did.
What did he say?
You said.
I said if my titties are bigger than
No. You said.
What do you think you said?
The joke that I said is if my titties are bigger than yours, I don't respect you if you try to hook up with me. After I'm done fucking you, I'm gonna throw the condom on your back like a Uno card.
All right.
Like condoms.
Nobody likes
I'm
it.
wearing a condom, and after we finish fucking, I'm gonna throw the condom on your back like a Uno card.
It's the inception of podcasts right now. I can't remember what the inception of podcast right now. I can't remember when it was the inception of
I've
podcast.
had a couple of drinks.
There you go.
Leave it.
I can say that. That's
Yeah.
I didn't say the N-word tonight. I promise.
Hey, I didn't realize there.
It's truly unbelievable. There's many things that can go wrong with moves. Point different directions. Sometimes you know, and by the way, it's something that a boob is adorable on a girl. Sometimes it's frightening. Sometimes Okay. Well, David, fun times. I'm excited that you're getting exercise.
Oh yeah, and I'm also headlining in Miami, November 13th to the 16th.
That's awesome. Very exciting.
And also, everybody who follows Brothers and Crescent and also follows Kill Tony, make sure you sign up for our Patreon, patreon.com/Brothers Podcast. Red Band and Janice have hooked up so much stupid shit for us to do, bro. That's like
Very exciting.
I donated Farscape to get enough subscribers.
I saw you guys eating hot foods on it.
bro, that's like bottom level. The shit that they're submitting us to now is I wore makeup on the whole episode, bro. I hope my mom never sees it.
Very excited. David, you're amazing. We love having the great David Lucas. So there he goes.
Pull another name out of the bucket. If you are, when you're setting things, do we keep playing or you know, reset?
Nope.
You got it.
It's very, very simple, and it's been this way for years. Pull another name out of the bucket. Next to your next Canadian, Eric G. So now you would play. Here we go with music. Doing a lot of Zoom comedy. It's interesting. By giving comedians the opportunity to bomb in multiple states simultaneously. It's been entertaining. It's been entertaining to watch. But it's been entertaining. We've been home watching a lot of TV, Netflix. Running, coming out next. I'll hear about this in preview. It's Real World Special Edition 2020. Strangers lived and have their lives changed. No one earns a job and one of them has COVID. Let's see what happens when people stop being real and start being locked down. Thanks, I'm Eric G. There's Eric G. Here's a little stinger from the band. Welcome to the show, Eric. How are you?
I'm fucking awesome.
I love it.
Best day of my life.
I love it. Well, welcome to the show. It's very exciting. We all remember you having being Two-Face at the end of one of the Batman movies, and now your face is back to normal.
What is that guy's name? Darren Eckert.
Aaron, right? It was Harvey Dent. What was that, Ryan? District Attorney, and his name was. That's what I was trying to.
I'll take it. Well, thank you for smoking.
50 seconds. Trying to think of Harvey Dent, but
I'm glad you're thinking of that the whole time I was talking.
you ever get that?
From a lot of people, in fact, the host of the Zoom mic that I did
Commentary comedy. Yeah, you really, really, truly look like Harvey Dent. How does that make you feel?
beautiful.
Good looking guy.
I'll take it.
How old are you?
Some guy outside told me, he goes, "You're too good looking to be doing comedy." I'm like,
I'll shout out, buddy.
yeah, you already got enough going for you. Yeah, exactly.
So, Eric, tell us more about you. Where you been all this time?
So I live in San Diego,
Huh?
and something interesting about myself, going to ride my bicycle from Miami to San Diego in 14 months.
Wow.
Not an e-bike ride, man. You should try it. It'd be a lot easier.
Yeah, I am.
People suggest that. They're like, you should get one that's like easier, or a motorcycle,
Or a motorcycle, or a car.
Air tagging, a lot of things would be easier.
Really, a lot of things would be easier than a pedaling bicycle. Redman, how many times do you think you have to charge?
Every 100 miles. A long time.
For how long does it take for that to charge from 0 to
I
100?
got a fast charger, so it takes about 20 minutes.
Whoa, 20 minutes, and then you get another 100 miles. Wow.
Two batteries.
My goodness.
Yeah, man.
Wow.
I got two batteries out here, man. My Chevrolet. Yeah. Well, are you doing it for like any reason, like a charity or something? Or
So I'm on the board of a nonprofit and doing it to raise $500,000 for a medical clinic built in Haiti.
Oh, very cool.
Yeah, so I've done a lot of endurance sports, and then long story short, we built this medical clinic in Haiti with some friends of mine after the earthquake, and then biking and philanthropy and all these crazy ideas mixed up into one. I was like, I'm gonna ride a bicycle from Miami to San Diego. Bingo.
That's right. Go hate the Haiti.
Exactly.
Very exciting stuff. And what's something that you've done before that is takes high endurance? What is fun about it? We do
And I like to party.
look at that. So how did you
My party, I mean, sit at home every Friday night, eat a whole pizza to myself.
wow.
Yeah, it was great.
That's exciting.
I do some jokes about fat camp. I did fat camp for 4 years.
You really did. You 4 years in fat camp.
Oh yeah, locked up.
So what is that? Foods in, things like that.
Talk about the fucking black market. Oh, we would say, where there's a way, and
Like ninjas going on.
so I didn't fuck around with any of the big things. I legit sold gum. Oh my, tried it white.
Wow, literally, you said it was
I
like
would say 4 to 5 pack of gum. Forget the fucking
Muslim bars on the window.
We wish. No, there was like they shit occasionally, or it had walls. Like, this is comedy. It would show what you back camp. Yeah. His parents would tell me he's going back camp.
Oh my god. So now there's this giant
you know, that's in Shawshank Redemption. Yeah, but all the new fish come in. Yeah, exactly. Like that. Wow. So yeah, but no. Yeah, for real. Wow. I hit it hard, man. I will eat it. By the way, so I understand. You know, it's funny. A photo came up. And you his little pot belly. Yeah, you remember that? I mean, on the road, you know, not only I order to. No, it really does. Like, it'll just sit there for a second. You have to keep tucked into your pants or something? Not that much. No, you had to go to the extra. I lost a bunch of weight at back camp. I moved to California, and I was gotta go back to the no, I go to back camp. And very curious. You said it was around this 80s, something like that. The meat markets. Oh, those things. Exactly. The first at back camp. Debbie, get over here. Hey, now. Dude, I dated a ho-ho or two. Yeah, you're goddamn right. Get over here, Aunt Jemima.
Give me that Twinkie.
Every day. Every day. We would talk about voodoo and what I would get Sarah Lampshanks. All right, well, this has been a lot of fun. Come back again sometime. Hey, shout out to Tony and the whole rising comedians everywhere. Thank you. That's very nice. Nice, man. Eric G. I called her on the name of bucket.
What that is. But I was wondering if global warming is Mother Earth going through menopause and the plant has its own period or wherever where there were giant ferns and Jesus rode T-Rexes to church was literally which was the months upon us when we fuel our cars, you know. And maybe that's why there's a psychedelic movement going on, because Earth is sending out signals because she wants us to get conscious, because she wants us to build better spaceships and move to Mars with Dad. She's like, fuck you, get these Chick-fil-A wrappers off the ground, get out of here. You never did anything for me anyway.
Oh, yeah, exactly a minute. Christy Ellich. There it is. Christy, I love that performance. Very enthralling. Very, very charismatic. You took us on a trip. You were lost in your set there, and it feels good. Looking at their notes, I mean, you really gave a true performance. Very, very awesome. Remind us, how long you been on stand-up comedy?
6 years.
6 years. All of it here in Los Angeles?
Now, East Coast, New York City, Maryland, and the road.
Very
Awesome stuff. Better than your last time. You've been on the show once before during this pandemic.
Oh yeah, I was on, but I did not get my minute. I went over the minute.
That's right. Okay.
Then defense under contracts. I was supposed to be a veterinarian, but I ended up here instead. And I'm an astrologer by day.
Whoa. Uh-oh. I love
I'm
that.
into
Do
this.
you have any questions? You want her to astrologize you?
Yeah.
Go right ahead.
What do I do? What do I even ask? Oh, when's your birthday? April 19th. So you're an Aries. Yeah.
I'm a birdie.
Well, I'm an Aries as well. You're a fire sign. What I feel, you're at the end of Aries, so you're probably like 20, 29 degrees of Aries. So that kind of makes you sort of Taurian as well. A cusper. Sort of, yeah, your cusp sign. For Aries this year, we're going through something called Mars retrograde, which will end on November the 13th. That I know. Which is going to be kind of a difficult.
Go on. It's okay.
I like the music, but yeah, it's going to be a difficult time for you, but it's regarding career. Obviously, we're all going through the COVID bullshit, but for Aries this year, it's up to us to like find our warrior, our kind of like our, what is it, Xena, the princess warrior. Yeah.
Okay, I'm a Gemini, June 8th. Tell me what's going on with me.
June 8th,
Same birthday as Kanye West.
you're a bit Gemini, so
It's the day Anthony Bourdain hung himself.
well, you're a very karmic person. You're just not a Gemini. You're a little bit of something else. You're a deeper Gemini than other Geminis. You have also the north you into 21, and I think the last time we did talk about like how your job is to help a community, but your job is to also change the voice of a community as well.
That's right.
So with that, it's like the Kiltony platform that you're bringing other people towards. You're going to have two different things. You're a Gemini. One of the your people are going to come after me. They're going to be like,
Podcast.
so the biotech industry is going to be pushed in the youth scenes more genetic markers, something called mRNA markers, which Mesoble, that's going to help you. They're going towards more biogenetic messenger RNA markers. So I think it's like they're changing the game basically. 783 Leo partners at Cutaway. People that sit on your
You see an electron on my I see two unused petals.
Can you guess what my sign is?
You feel like a fire.
In a mirror.
Your sign right now, I'm a little
That'd be
nervous.
cool if you
I'm so nervous.
Tell her what you want.
need a little more. I'm skeptical. side.
Well, with astrology is being rebirth charts. I look at time.
Yeah, she's not missing
Okay,
weight.
I'm a Capricorn.
So
He's like Capra Street corn. He's a Mexican.
I'm December 15th.
oh, you're Sagittarius. You're fire. So Capricorn is where the year of the great conjunctions that we're going through right now,
Yeah.
capitalism itself, which right now we're seeing the fall or change
Right.
or change.
Over 70% of the COVID cases in Los Angeles.
This year, end of November, early December, and through May of next year. And what that's doing is that's basically remagnetizing you and you do have to take the full to your own sort of like way. So your journey.
Wow. Look at that.
Like I want to take mushrooms with her.
Yeah, it sounds like
Like
fun.
get Reiki.
That's all she does in the desert.
You do eat a lot of mushrooms, correct? Absolute brothers.
Yeah, I can tell by her excited she does a lot of mushrooms.
Yeah.
I loved every second of it.
I loved every second of it too. This is a very, very special segment. I think we need to go spread on this show more often. Get a little taste of our future.
Yeah.
Kind of lock you into or something like that, like from now on. You'll do a minute, then you'll see where your cards. Yeah.
Yeah, bring your tarot deck.
Yeah, it's time. How about a big hand for Chris? Yeah. All right. And I'm going to bring out right now, just in a wild turn of events, had to go back home for a little bit to Wyoming, and he sent us in his set this evening. You know him as my favorite comedian on the planet Earth, and truly one of my best friends, one of my favorite humans of any kind, anywhere. Ladies and gentlemen, sending in a set, I present to you the great, the one, the only, Michael Lehrer. An amazing set by Michael Lehrer, and we did it again. That's another episode of Kill Tony live from the world famous comedy store. Make sure you check out everything Michael Lehrer at michaellehrercomedy.com. He is one of our favorites. Hey, let's check out tonight's drawing from Ryan J. Evelt. Here it is. Me and my backswing there. The band is called for Sarah Wineshank Putton in the front.
Oh yeah, see, that's accurate.
Very,
complexity of these prints, I feel like you can literally watch it increase every single week. Ryan J. Ebelt, RyanJEbelt.com to check out every print, the limited edition t-shirts, and everything else that he does. He's absolutely incredible. How about a hand for Ryan J. Ebelt, everybody? And keep the applause going for the great Kill Tony legend and icon, the great Sarah Wineshank, who's with us all night tonight. She is the host of the podcast Shank, available absolutely everywhere. What else, Sarah?
Follow me on Instagram and Twitter at Princess Shank. That's princess like normal, and then another SHENK. I post jokes.
He's a legend, one of my favorites of all time. I'm going to be up for the leader, the man, Flint Jeremiah Watkins. He's got Jeremiah Wonders. He's got Eating Breakfast with Jeremiah. He always has amazing guests. Dan Soder, I've noticed.
Yeah, the Holmes.
Yeah, great stuff. Yeah.
I have a debut 1 hour special coming out on December 8th, and you can pre-order it now on my website, JeremiahWatkins.com. It's the Comedy Dynamics, and it'll be available on Apple TV and Amazon and all that stuff.
There you go. It's coming December 8th. Special from Jeremiah Watkins. Hey, you know what I just noticed? This wasn't Veronica. That was Jesse Johnson the whole time. Hey, everybody, that was Jetski. She's Jetski Johnson on everything social media. She has brand new decorations. She has ornaments. So they are anytime ornaments. I'm putting them all over my Christmas tree. I have a couple cacti that they're hanging from right now.
How many have you bought? I lost the track.
I've now bought 9 of them.
Wow.
Yeah,
It's incredible.
it absolutely is. And they all
Now
arrived.
about 4 left.
Oh my goodness. You only made 14. Wow.
24.
Okay. No, that's cool.
But I really appreciate all your support. And check it out, JetskiJohnson.com.
JetskiJohnson.com. They really are. They're super awesome and handmade. Every single part of the craft is made by the great Jetski Johnson. He's been killing it in the window, killing it at stand-up comedy. You're just so much fun and such a little positive firecracker here on Kill Tony. Speaking of firecrackers, you know who loves lighting off firecrackers are Latino people, and Joel Jimenez was on drums all night tonight. How about a big hand for Joel? He's mostly sorry on everything social media. He also has mostly sorry the podcast. What else, Joel?
Nothing. Love you guys. Stay safe.
There you go. Chroma Chris has a new music video out. Make sure you check that out. Follow him on social media and all of that good stuff. What else, Red Band?
Check out Brothers and Cursive on Patreon. It's Brothers Podcast. Also, I do Brian Holtzman's podcast. He's a really funny guy. Holtzman, Tony's going to actually be doing his podcast tomorrow. Check it out, DeathSquad.tv. Yeah, Wednesday. DeathSquad.tv.
And I have a Patreon as well. And a lot of fun stuff happening there. Roast battle, historical roast, absolutely everything. Very interesting that an unbelievable character-y, silly comedian has such a fluent roasting background. But that's what happens when you do all the shows. And you got
First, in New York. There's me top show or something. Hang out around something.
And I am doing stand-up over 13 stand-up shows and especially have a good night.
Tonight coming live from the Road Famous Comedy Store here for a brand new episode of Little Tony. Looking for Tony.
Yeah, you can do that today. How exciting to be back here at the beautiful Comedy Store with you, Brian. All week on the road in carousel with all the money that we've the years of working very hard. We bought an electric carousel with time to ride it for 10 minutes, and it took 7 days to charge. And I am all stuffed up with delicious Vito's pizza. I've been going there all week. I tried a bunch of I tried the Romeo sandwich. Is that right, Charlie? The Romeo. Oh my God! I ate a golf course with me the next morning. Yum yum in my little tum tum. Pizza 3 I'm coming a little Italian piglet, or as it's known in Italian, Goletta. And all stuffed up on caveman coffee, all filled to the brim. How could I forget this? He's holding his own lamplight. Okay. Hey, look, everybody. It's Ryan J. Ebelt. There. He draws every single episode of the show, and all those prints are available at RyanJEbelt.com. Very, very ready to go. But before we start tonight's show, let's get a word from amazing sponsors that made this episode possible for free right now. What's going on? It can be difficult to your health first. Seeing a doctor can be a real hassle. Plus, it's scary nowadays to go in there. There might be people in the waiting room. A doctor so
Smartphone or a computer. I just pick a time that worked in the waiting room and Tony just and be exposed to knows what. With Clutch Care, I can be diagnosed, treated, and even have a prescription sent to the pharmacy of my choice. If needed, within minutes. Clutch Care accepts most major insurance carriers in all 50 states. The doctor's options.
Clutch Care doctors are about to discuss your treatment options. You know, I did this, Brian, and it was super easy. Case of food poisoning after some diabolical sushi, but I was worried, and I took care of all of it over Clutch Care. With Clutch Care, I don't put off seeing a doctor, and neither should you. No more excuses. Make your appointment today. Go to plushcare.com/Tony. That's plushcare.com/Tony. Plushcare.com/Tony. When you use the bathroom, you always close the door behind you, right? You don't want random passers-by looking in on you. So why would you let people look in on you when you go online? Using the internet without ExpressVPN is like going to the bathroom and not closing the door. Did you know that your internet service provider is every single website you visit? And what's worse is they can sell this information. Ad companies and tech giants who will use your
Stop the tunnel between the device and the internet. So everyone is sharing Wi-Fi have ExpressVPN. The best part It's a
and you can get an extra 3 months free. That's expressvpn.com/KillTony. And we're back. What an exciting time. They get to use them. I know them. They're great. Contribute to the show by there 12 in a room built for 540, and I just could not be more excited about that. Let's start tonight's show, ladies and gentlemen. Your guest tonight, one of my best friends, the guy that I started with, an unbelievably talented comedian. His new album is out and available everywhere now. It's called Take the L. His debut album. Truly one of my best friends, former roommate. And me and this guy got hired right around the exact same time at the Comedy Store. So we were Comedy Store co-employees, we're co-paid regulars. Surely, my brother from another mother, the great Matt Edgar, everybody. Here we go. Matt Edgar. This is a guy that I got into smoking pot 13 years ago. I took him to his first Pink Floyd con in his own bedroom. And look at us now. Here we are, just two brothers hanging out, skinny little metrosexual looking dudes. We've been called gay numerous times.
Especially when you had really long hair when I first met you. Yeah, I was way gayer back then. Yeah.
Very, very tight jeans.
Yeah.
We once got kicked out of a Whataburger in Texas because the cop thought we were gay. Yeah, the cop thought we were gay our first time at a Whataburger, and the next day our buddy took a call from the chief of police of the department to try to figure out what happened, and the chief said there were a couple of faggots fighting in a Whataburger, so he had to kick them out. And we were like pro wrestling fans, so we were like goofing around, like slap boxing each other or something. We were young bucks.
Yeah. Yeah. One of those defining nights.
A couple 23, 24-year-old little punklets out there in Texas, and we really stood out. Matt had really skinny jeans on, which basically was a crime in Texas 12 years ago. Skinny jeans was like burning an American flag. Very excited that you're here, Matt. The album Take the L is available. Very cool stuff. I'm excited about you. You recorded that in New York?
Yes, I did at the New York Comedy Club.
Sweet.
Fred Amy's joint.
That's right.
Great place.
Another great person, another great club.
Did you do it during quarantine, or was this before? Nope, I did it about this time last year, actually. Yeah, so it's been a while to.
It's been a while. It's been a while since you were a guest on the show. I don't know if you remember this or not, but there's a band on the show, Matt Edgar. And every single episode they commit to being different characters, and we never know what they're going to be. They've been in the back getting ready this entire time, and they're about to come out right now. You want to know what the band's going to be tonight?
Please.
So let's all find out together as I present to you the best name band in the land. It's the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Joel Jimenez, Chroma Chris, and Jetski Jesse Johnson. All right. Normally, this is the part where I start to figure out what they are. I don't know what they could possibly be. Here's a homeless version. What is homeless?
Yeah. Oh, we're rappers. What you hear is not a test. This is a blanket, not a vest. I'm a blanket, Tony.
You're a blanket.
I'm a blanket.
Okay, Jeremiah's a blanket. Here we go. This is very exciting. Here, why don't you give us your name, young boy? I'm freaked out to the cast. Our episode is running out of characters.
You hear this man's crap? I'm Saran Wrap. How about that?
Hey, there he goes. He did it. There you go. All right. So we have a blanket, aluminum foil, wrapping paper, and saran wrap.
From a blanket.
Yeah, we know. We got that part. And we have Matt Edgar with his new album, Take the L, available everywhere. We have Red Classic, David Deary, and Lieutenant General Zach Bogus all running around ready to go. So let's start the fucking show. You guys ready for this, huh? Going first tonight, you're about to be absolutely shocked. As kicking off tonight's show is a man that a lot of people say is one of the greatest regulars in the history of the show. This is a young man coming fresh off of his first ever headlining gig this weekend. This is a man that writes a brand new 60 seconds every week, has his own defined style, brand new jokes. His work ethic has not taken a single break during this entire pandemic. And right now, as I present to you, ladies and gentlemen, the Big Red Machine, the one, the only, the great, the powerful, the slow, William Montgomery.
Really nice tonight. Can you imagine being a DJ on MTV, which is sort of for music television, and then being fired because they no longer play television? News, my show on B got canceled because they're going to be airing reruns of the Andy Griffith Show. So COVID, I called the cops because I think it's black. You know the craze about Elliott Smith's? That's a good joke. I don't know how many people get that. Yeah, that's a hell of a joke. I mean, make baseball, and by baseball fan, my parents' scoreboard.
Gentlemen, William Montgomery. All right. Wow. Incredible. I can barely hear you over the sound of the band.
Yeah, what the fuck?
In every direction. It is a lot of noise back there. And there you are, absolutely. William, I might have to edit in a new intro. Maybe I made that good. Killer minute every week, headlining weekend, and all that.
That was a really good set.
Then you come in guns blazing with an MTV. Everything was like your misdirect today. It was your one awkward hard hitter. No real. It was cool though. You know, it's a tough position that you're in. Did you get cable this week? I noticed the MTV, BET references.
I did. My favorite network is BET.
Because he's a blanket. Blankets go on the bed. William, what did you do this week?
Headlining set in Eureka.
So tell us about it. I'm sure the listeners are excited to know they've been following your growth for years now. Your first headlining set. Tell us the truth about how it went.
It was fun. I was able to managed to do 45 minutes. I brought my synthesizer, which I brought the show before. My synthesizer was malfunctioning. I tried to make it work. It kind of worked. I want to warn you all. Nobody had masks on. I'm pretty sure it was whoever is talking after me. But I've already started. Oh, okay.
Was this outdoors or indoor show?
It was indoors.
What?
Yeah, it was nothing like LA. They were more lax in Eureka.
Yeah, for sure. They're more relaxed everywhere than LA. Did you hear people coughing or perhaps having symptoms of the coronavirus during the show? Were there people sweating and taking their own temperature?
Yeah, there were a couple of black people who were really sick.
William, I don't think we can put you in one
No,
spot.
I mean that's not even a joke. They seemed really sick.
I like how he said he managed to get through 45 minutes.
Well, one of the repeat problems is a repeat offender, William.
What?
One of the catches with him is that he tends to just do the bare minimum time. So even on an average Kill Tony set, for some reason, he usually clocks in at about 50 seconds. And I would be really interested. Did you record that set?
It was recorded.
What did you record it on your phone?
No, some guy.
Some guy?
No, the guy who ran the bar, he recorded it on a GoPro.
Uh-huh.
Have you watched it yet? I never watch any of my sets. I don't want to watch them.
Why?
Because I think it went comedy.
Why?
I don't know. Because I never, when I go over my notes, I think they're not that good. And I think, what am I doing? Back in Memphis as a teacher.
Why?
I think it's because he's sober when you watch his sets, right? Yeah, you got to get as fucked up as usual. Then watch him.
No. Don't do that. He is a serious alcohol.
No, I did 45.
45, exactly 45.
Yeah, 45, 46. What did you get the light? 40. Did they say wrap it up?
Alright, maybe just a rip shot after Jeff.
It was fun though. It gave me a bit of confidence. I did everything.
And who did you take with Eureka? Did you go by yourself? Did you take
Erica,
your girlfriend? Yeah.
we had fun.
Did you drive her there?
I drove the entire way. I was able to get Adderall. I was able to procure Adderall from a friend. So I was taking that. I got on 70s road trip on Spotify.
Beers while driving?
Blacking out.
And you took Adderall after that?
Oh yeah, I was blacked out by probably 2 in the cow country of California.
And then did you guys stay at a hotel in Eureka?
We did. We stayed at one at Fort Bragg.
Oh wow, what was that like?
Place.
Was it called Venus Pizza on La Cienega?
I hate Vito's Pizza, so I wish you wouldn't bring that up.
What do you possibly hate about Vito's Pizza?
It gives me diarrhea.
But you eat it every
And that
Monday.
racist piece of shit who's always here, I really don't like him.
Every single Monday you eat the pizza though.
I really don't like that guy. I'm looking at him through the lights right now.
I can
He
see.
sees me.
I'm looking right at Charlie. He's laughing.
Charlie, you are racist as a motherfucker.
He's laughing at you saying that.
Well, I'm glad he is.
Normally I would be defensive of him and defensive of Vito's Pizza, but the last time you called sponsor racist, we ended up selling a lot of their products and got a bonus from it.
I saw a bunch of that money. Thank you.
Well, yeah, no, you don't get to see the money.
I saw a bunch of that money. Thanks.
In no way would you ever get a touch of any of that money.
Yeah, I get it.
It's an honor and a privilege
Yeah, I get it.
for you to be here.
It is. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
I got a bunch of weed. I got a bunch of mushrooms from people in Eureka.
Did you have some Kill Tony fans come out and support you?
There were, I think that's all it was.
Right. No
They
shit.
sold it out.
How else could people possibly know who William was?
Yeah, no shit. No shit. We're on the same team.
Yeah.
It was fun.
Yeah. How come you never bring your girlfriend here to Kill Tony with you at the comedy store?
I think it's because David Lucas talks a bunch of shit about her.
Oh, shit. Your own brother in curse?
Well, my black brother.
Brothers in curse?
My black brother.
No, we know he's black.
He's a real womanizer. So who's the girl that you brought? Because I'm not watching that you've been. Perfect. Erica will see this in 3 weeks. Erica, that is a lie. I came here by myself. I don't know why you say that, you fucking red fan. Why do you do that? I had a hell of a week with Erica. We drove in the car. Well, did you guys have sex this weekend?
Good question. Like,
We have sex every day. Hey, did you wrap it up?
Alright, I just want to, I was going to do it on the second one, but I'm going to let
gonna let the rappers know that you guys have used that exact joke 3 times, and we started the joke.
Was it using the condom? I don't think so, Tony. I don't think so.
All right.
I don't think it was. I don't think it was.
All right. Well, ladies and gentlemen, another very interesting. Oh, how could I possibly forget? I almost cut this interview short. Speaking of short,
Did I get some more?
we got another package this week. I do believe it is going to be short.
Yeah, unwrap that.
Wow.
Should we give it to the bar chick or you?
Very
Red
exciting.
Man Scott. Want to read it?
Okay, I'll read the note. Kill Tony Crew. Heard William needed some shorts. Wow. Did we get that on video? That was incredible.
Did we get that on camera?
They got it. Heard William needed some shorts. I figured I'd take this opportunity to ask for a shout out for my business. I sell streetwear and vintage at Feeners Precious. Feners Precious on Instagram. Huge fan of the show. Love y'all. Keep killing it. Edward, appreciate it.
It's for the 2XL, Edward.
And he let us know that he also does the shoe and hat restoration. So for the -3 people that want to get their shoes and hats restored right now during the pandemic, make sure you check out Feeners Precious.
Thanks, Peter.
Thanks, Feener. Okay, you gonna go try those on so we can get a little show in a little bit? Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, there he goes, William Montgomery, everybody. Yeah. Some of my favorite moments of that interview was watching my good friend Matt Edgar's face and the very interesting diabolical ways of William Montgomery. He's what we call an unorthodox creature.
No, for a second, I am I done? Wow, the blind girl and William are fighting right now.
Pull the name out of the bucket. Your first comedian of the people in the bucket being pulled out tonight that we're going to see goes by the name of Nikki Hughes. Nikki Hughes. Here we go. 60 seconds uninterrupted by Nikki Hughes.
Hey. Hi. So my dad is a Vietnam War veteran with PTSD, and I'm working on this joke right now. Oh my god, you make me so nervous, Tony. Anyways, so PTSD dad story. How's that supposed to go? Fuck! Oh my god, I can't believe this is happening right now. What should I do? Okay, so I'm Nikki, and this haircut is called the Peter Pan Sexual. In case you wanted it. Yeah, I don't know. This haircut's fucking gay. That's what I found out most of the time. It's so fucking gay that guess what? Bisexual people can have this haircut too. You know? Fuck, I really ruined this. Totally did, yeah.
Okay, that's exactly a minute. Nikki Hughes. Nikki. What is this PTSD joke? What do you think happened here?
You make me nervous.
How do I possibly make you nervous?
So I was like, I don't want you to be mean to me.
What happened? You're so worried about me being mean, you fulfill your own promise.
I know.
Is this not a real story?
No, it is.
And how can that remember a real story?
Because it has like,
What do you think is going to be worse, the PTSD from whatever happened with your dad, or the PTSD from talking about PTSD on this show?
well, I actually also have PTSD.
Yeah, Tony, she the bed.
Oh shit, that's a blanket if you're wondering why that's funny. From a blanket that stays on beds. So let's try to figure out. By the way, you know what? I gave you a 10-star recovery there. Peter Pan Sexual, gay as fuck haircut. Absolutely, you recovered. You spun right out of it. You lowered expectations and got a big laugh. In fact, that was a bigger laugh than William got for his entire set.
Yeah, but I was like really determined to tell you this.
Well, let's get it out of here right now. Go right ahead. You've had a moment to think. You've taken a breath. You've had months to prepare for this, perhaps years. How long have you been on stand-up? 6 years.
I know.
And you blanked out.
No, I know. Okay, so my dad.
What?
Jeremiah.
Oh my god, blanket. I got this covered, blanket.
Okay,
Alright, blanket's just warming them up. Whoa!
Whoa! Okay, I do remember it.
Go ahead.
I do remember it. So I have he's a Vietnam War veteran, and he has PTSD. He's my dad, like I mentioned. And honestly, having a dad with PTSD is a lot like having a regular dad. I know that sounds crazy, but like back in the day, we didn't know that shit was PTSD, so we just called him fucking weird. You know, we were just like, Dad, stop being fucking weird. Stop talking about those dead people. You know. And the deal was when we would go to bed at night, this was like the deal with the family. If you woke up in the middle of the night, don't go downstairs and go pee, or Dad might choke you out. That was like the deal. It didn't happen to me, but I didn't realize at the time that it was just like my version of the Bradley's board game, Don't Wake Daddy. Do you remember that game?
I don't.
Don't wake, yeah,
I
don't
remember the
wake
commercial a little bit, but I don't know anybody that ever actually played it.
I kind of look like Tony a little bit.
Oh my god. And then I had a tag that somebody gave me that was just like,
Goddamn, I'm not gonna let a piece of fucking saran wrap make fun of me. What do you mean I look like Tony? Let me see this fucking thing.
I mean, he was tall and skinny.
What the fuck is this? Whoa! That does look like me. I'm Daddy. Oh, that looks like me. I can already see the cover of this. I can already see the cover of this episode.
Oh man.
That looks like you.
Don't Wake Daddy. That's me. Wow. Look at that.
You should have played.
What?
You should have played the game.
No, it looks like a horrible game. Still, horrible game.
I mean,
I played all the other games.
But yeah, I've actually never even seen or heard that, and a board game.
I love
you've
games.
never heard the commercial?
You know, we should have a special board game. That's a good idea. And then we just let people, instead of having people prepare for 6 years and come up and flatline.
Maybe it was a trick this whole time, so I could get more time.
So let's talk about it, Nikki. Where have you been doing this stand-up comedy that you speak of?
Here, I moved here about 2 years ago.
From where?
Baltimore.
Baltimore. And your father really was in Vietnam?
Yeah.
And he's an older guy?
He's 69.
Okay, so he's 69 years old. Is he still with your mother?
No, my mom's dead.
Whoa!
Yeah.
That also makes me hard when I find out that a mom's dead. No, I'm kidding. How did she die?
So she actually died of a drug overdose.
Wow, what kind of drugs?
She mixed. But she was a veterinarian, so it made sense. It made sense.
Wait, what made sense?
She was a veterinarian.
She must have done a lot. Wait, she was in Vietnam too?
No, she was only 34 when she died.
Oh my goodness, how old were you when that happened?
11.
Wow. So do you think you have more PTSD from your Vietnam vet father or PTSD from your mom dying?
Oh.
Oh.
Definitely have
Fuck.
PTSD.
Put a blanket over her.
God. Don't mind him, he's a
No,
blanket.
I like making jokes about
We don't like going on dead people. Did she have that dead ass pussy?
Oh my God.
That's actually a pretty good story.
Was she freshly dead, or was she like
Yeah.
blue or something?
Yeah, she died on Valentine's Day, and she didn't feel well, so we like went out for like a whole, like our regular thing we were gonna do for Valentine's Day, and we came back, and me and my brother were like, "Mom, we have presents!" Like, and we went up there, and she was like in her bed. Yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Fucking Christ.
Yeah. So don't be fucking mean to me, bitch.
No, I mean, what can that actually means that I should be meaner, right? It means that you can handle it. You've been numbed by the pains of God roasting you.
Yeah. That's a great way to put it.
I know. All right.
Hey, you two kind of look alike too.
It's true. I also have been called Peter Pansexual.
Oh, you have?
But you know what? It's very interesting. 6 years. How do you make money?
I'm I'm an engineer now.
Okay. Were you going to say scientist there?
Yeah, I was a scientist before I moved here, but then I took a job as an engineer.
What type of science were you doing?
I make drugs.
Oh, what kind of drugs?
It's full circle. I was making biologics, but now I actually make oncology cell therapy drugs.
Okay. So you're treating people's cancer?
Yes.
And nails.
Basically, we take the cells that cure their cancer, like our natural body actually does that, T cells, right? And we genetically modify those cells to kill their
This is when the opener is funnier than the headline.
works in America right now. Is like because you make so much money on chemo and radiation.
Yeah, because we might have to turn off the microphone because it's constant.
So annoying. You really didn't think this through before wrapping yourself before an audio podcast. Or you can just stay still.
I invented rap.
Okay.
That's weird. So if say like one of us gets cancer, we know you. Can we get it from you?
So this is really funny because the company that owns the company that I work for makes one of COVID-19's treatments, and so people are constantly getting barraged with like, hey, if I have COVID-19, can I like get it from you? No, and I just want to be clear, it's only certain types of cancer.
You said that your haircut's gay. What is your love life like? What are you into?
I'm bi.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I'm bi. I'm
Currently what?
not being inserted of any kind, like no insertion happening.
So you haven't gotten any PTSD lately?
No, I haven't.
No insertion of any kind. Does that mean you're with a woman as of late?
No, women insert things too.
Sure they do.
They do.
How adorable. Yeah. Oh God, it's a finger. Look out, we're having sex. Whoa.
Other things.
Yeah. Like what?
Touch, dildos.
Yeah, but a tongue realistically only goes 1 to 2, 3
Depends on how long the tongue
max into something. I mean, the outside of something is really what the
Brian knows. Yeah, he knows.
Brian's tongue is larger than his
No,
own.
you don't need to go. You ready to get fucked, baby?
Oh my God.
Brian has a gigantic cock. I've seen it while we manscaped together with the new Manscaper Lawnmower 3.0
At Waterburger.
What?
At Waterburger.
Yeah, exactly. Nikki, what's something we'd be shocked to find out about you?
One thing that I don't know. I think my tits have gotten like way bigger since quarantine.
Let's see.
Red band. Come on.
Well, actually, these are the biggest boobs I've ever had.
Why do you think that is?
I don't know. I've stopped exercising probably.
Okay.
Boobs are bigger than ever.
They are. I don't know. Or have breasts.
Wow, look at that.
It's just a wellness of the tumor.
Yeah.
Do they get bigger?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Oh my God.
All right. Well, that's fun, Nikki. It was nice meeting you. Thanks for coming back on the show, and we'll see you again soon. Nikki, thanks, everybody. There she goes. All right. Look at this. Another young lady, ladies and gentlemen. Your next comedian goes by the name of Sarah Ross. Here comes Sarah Ross. Here there she is. Sarah Ross.
I once worked at, or should I say, was fired from an Outback Steakhouse. If you've never been to Australia, this place is nothing like it. It's more than TGI Fridays. They just throw in the word kookaburra every now and again. I was 18, and the 23-year-old manager brought me into the back, and he said, "We just don't think you're Outback Steakhouse material." And I said, "Thank God." To be fired hurts, but to find out what you're made of is just what really thrives in chain casual dining 20 minutes south of Oklahoma City. Or they're going to be me. The older I get, though, I feel like I understand his decision more. I maybe agree with him a little bit more. You know, being a performer is no reason to explain the bloomin' onion to a customer as a fried onion, except in a bit of shite and guilt when you Google how many calories are in it. I want to say this, you guys. Dating is hard right now. The dating men and bandanas is harder.
There it is, Sarah Ross. I had trouble hearing you there, Dan. Did you say dating men in Vegas is harder?
I said dating men is hard, dating men and bandanas is harder.
Is harder. Why is it harder?
It's just harder to take it serious.
Oh, because they wear those at Outback?
No, it's just pandemic.
Oh, the bandanas, yeah. All right, okay, I guess so. So Outback Steakhouse, let's talk about it. How long did you work there for?
Like 6 months when I was 18.
6 months when you were 18. Yeah, I like Outback Steakhouse. It's one of those places where if you can squeeze in there for lunch, you know, it's a place that I would like to go to lunch at, not necessarily dinner. But, you know, it's pretty good. You have a steak, a bloomin' onion, a baked potato.
Yeah, that's pretty much what everybody wants.
Yeah.
I had my first bloomin' onion with you there.
You're goddamn motherfucking right. You had a lot of firsts with me, didn't you, Blanket?
Yeah, I did.
I take my Blanket all different
All over the
restaurants.
country. Yeah, that's a blanket statement.
What are some other things?
Dang it, I was saving that for later, you bitch. I've invented rap!
You've been loyal.
She is. All right. So, Sarah, 6 months and then you got fired. What other jobs have you had other than that?
I feel like I had a lot of weird jobs, like in high school and college. I worked I was a lifeguard at a water park in PCB.
PCB is.
Panama Beach,
Okay.
Florida.
Wow. Okay.
The Redneck Riviera. I grew up in Houston, and when I moved back there for school, I worked at NRG Stadium, which is like the football stadium. Worked in the suites.
That's the home of the Houston
Texans. Cougars is the college.
Oh, you worked for the Houston Texans at their stadium?
I mean, I worked for but yeah, I did. I was in nursing school at the time, so I didn't have to go in often just when they had football games or Houston Rodeo.
And what do you do now?
I'm a travel nurse.
Okay. How long have you been on stand-up for?
I started stand-up in September of last year. I live in New York City, so I did it once in Austin, and
Where at in Austin?
The Belvedere Room.
Okay.
And I enjoyed it. It was a really good time. It was like the classic case of like your very first time up. It was incredibly well. Moved to New York. I did it in New York like September through March. And then I've been off this whole time. So since the pandemic, I mean, I was in New York. I was working on the front lines for like March through June, and then I was in Texas, and then I was in Florida, and now I'm here. And I'm not working with any patients anymore. Thank God.
I look like a pretty Drew Barrymore.
If you're on the management track at Home Goods.
She ran a what?
If you're on the management track at Home Goods.
Okay. All right. So, you moved from New York to LA?
So I'm just on a contract right now. So since the pandemic, I've just been doing travel nursing. So it's like.
So you're taking care of a patient right now?
My contract in LA is I don't see patients. I'm working in interventional radiology, so like imaging, and like planned scheduled procedures where they like get a COVID test before they go.
Everything is about image. She works in imaging.
Yeah, no, I got it. Thank you.
They invented rap.
Thank you.
Yeah.
a little bit of insight on what's on his mind right now. Sarah, did you leave a boyfriend back in New York? You came out here?
I was like kind of dating somebody a little bit before the pandemic, and it was like a situation of we were like, okay, we have not been dating that long. What it's going to be till it's kind of fizzled, but no.
You didn't see him during the pandemic at all?
No, no, not during the pandemic because I was like on the front lines, like as nobody wanted to see me at that time. I was like shut away from people for months and months.
Wow, an American hero on the front lines of the coronavirus.
So brave.
Did you get COVID? Did you end up getting it?
No, I haven't had my antibodies tested, but I haven't had COVID. I mean, I've been tested so many times, I can't even tell you, but it's never come back positive yet. So.
Very cool. How about hobbies or fun facts about you? Anything fun that we'd be surprised to find out about Sarah Ross?
Maybe my mom's British, so I've never been like a British family, which
I can literally hear Joel when he grabs the mic. I can literally hear his thoughts.
No, I haven't.
Yeah.
you should try wrapping a foil around your head, my friend. Block that shit out.
Oh my God, Joel, what were you gonna say? Now I want to know. It's more interesting to find out what you didn't say.
Mom's British. I said, hello.
So your mom's British. What else?
I know I'm feeling like rather boring right now.
You feel like you're what?
I just feel rather boring right now. I don't have like anything incredible.
How about sports? You know, any special skills or talent? Sarah, it was nice to meet you. Anything else for Sarah, guys? Anything? Any little,
You know, how long
she was teen.
how long ago?
Yeah, so that was
Long time ago.
7 years
Do you
ago.
think you're gonna move back to New York or go to Austin?
No, New York is the plan. Yeah, like New York's my home base. I've just been traveling.
Why New York or Los Angeles? I must know.
Because my family's up there. Like, my dad's side of the family lives in
You like your family a lot. They make you
Yeah,
feel
and
good.
I like New York.
Does your family have a lot of money?
Yes, they do. You can tell us. You can live for
No.
free.
No, that's not true.
Either that or you read a lot of the Harry Potter books.
What? No.
What does your dad do for a living? Tell the truth.
He's a civil engineer.
Engineer?
Mhm.
Or like you mean? What does that mean?
Civil engineer, like an engineer that designs like roads. And
Right. So like a big deal. So,
He likes to do civil engineering as like the least glamorous.
of course, I
engineer
know.
there is.
Yes, I know he plays it humble. I know when you quickly answered that question. Exactly.
I earn good money on my own.
Sure. Yeah. No, we know nurses make the most money. So
During the pandemic, I did. Wait,
how
why?
about your mom? How does your mom do? What does your mom do for a living?
Primarily, so she does.
So she sells shit.
She helps. She sets up recycling, like for a large company. He did well for himself,
He was
but
a king.
no, he was.
Burgess?
Yeah, he designed. It was like the study of metal. He worked for Cameron Ironworks. So it's a patent with Rolls Royce. I mean, that is pretty cool.
There you go. All right, Sarah. Well, so much fun. Nice to meet you.
Well,
Oh, yes, Blanket. Go right ahead. You cover this for us.
Okay. What I will say is that a couple people didn't understand you because you were talking so fast. You were trying to rush through your punchlines. And you really stick the landing there. It's way more comfortable.
Yeah, and you sound quiet, kind of a quiet vibe too.
There goes Sarah Ross, everybody. On to the next one we go. Sarah Ross. There goes Sarah Ross. Sarah. Hey. Is that Brian Moses? What's up, man? Put your hands together for Brian Moses, everybody. Another comedian troll and another one of our best friends. I think I'm going deep sea fishing with you in a week or two. Me, you, and this guy. We're going deep sea fishing. Got to make sure those fish don't pull you in there, you little.
On a diet.
Speaking about a diet, speaking of sea fishing, you're next to be a regular on this show, an absolute monster, one of my favorite top young rising in the world. It's the great, the powerful David Lucas. There he is.
Right if she says stop 4 times, because everybody knows she says it 3 times, she really don't mean it. Because she's like, stop. That means keep going. The 4th time is when you should stop. I personally the news should only come on once a week. Nobody come on once on this shit every day about Trump. We go to the shelter to volunteer with her to cook. And when I get down there, I thought we was about to cook some bullshit, but I get down there, we cooking steak, shrimp, and ribs. And I'm like, I'm about to get in line for this fucking food. Like, why do these niggas need to eat this? Why should they be full on steak? Get these motherfuckers a ham sandwich and keep it pushing. You should not be homeless and get full on steak and shrimp or peanut butter and jelly and a bag of chips.
Absolutely couldn't agree with you more, David Lucas. I mean, seriously, steak and shrimp. Why not just stay homeless? That's what we work overtime for. Red Band and I love eating steak and shrimp. And you know how we're able to do it, Red Band?
How's that?
Amazing work from our incredible sponsors. And let's check in and get a word a little bit. Hiring can be challenging, but ZipRecruiter makes it fast and easy. One CEO needed to hire for a was looking for someone who was the right fit and culture, so he turned to ZipRecruiter. ZipRecruiter's powerful matching technology finds the right people for your job and actively invites them to apply. Why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony.
That's how Allie found Savannah Ray. Allie said Savannah's skills and experience were a great match for the role. Plus, she applied within a few days after he posted the job. Through ZipRecruiter, Allie has hired everyone from head of marketing to sales director to lead graphic.
A lot of them get quality in the first day. For yourself how ZipRecruiter makes hiring faster and easier. Try it for free. That's right, for free. At ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. .com/KILLTUNY. ZipRecruiter. David Lucas, we're talking steak and shrimp.
Sinclair Cameo. Rabbi?
So, did you really do that?
Yeah, I went to, well, it happened before.
Right, it's a soup kitchen.
Yeah. But I went down there to cook. They had all this good shit. I'm like, damn, I thought I was about to come here and make some sandwiches. I didn't know grilling and sauteing.
Well, that's probably old steak and shrimp. Awesome.
Yeah,
But still, though, that's motivation for these kids to keep on striving for the bottom.
there you go. There's the first N-word from,
Oh, shit, my bad.
You're not allowed to say it.
well, turns out a lot of,
I thought that was the funniest part.
The N-word?
Well, not the N-word, but when you just said fallen to get deflection.
Fuck.
You know what I'm saying?
Anyway.
Yeah, I'm trying not to say that N-word in my jokes because we get demonetized and shit.
So, you know, you catch yourself saying it.
I know it takes a lot to teach myself to stop saying it in public, especially to my mom. Right? Yeah, I'd be like, Mrs. Redband, you crazy. Like that. But instead of that last part, I would say the N-word. So, what else, David? What else in life is going on this week?
I worked the shift. I worked 2 shifts.
Here at the Comedy Store.
The door guy, yeah.
Back at the door.
Yeah. They work the shit out of us right now. God damn, we gotta put table out.
You're being viewed live here at the Comedy Store, which is accelerated dudes. The Comedy Store documentary is out. You're getting to find out a lot more about people that have worked here before, the history of the club. What do you think about that?
Bro, like, I got to see Argus Young. That shit was crazy.
Yeah. I remember the first time I saw Argus Young.
He wasn't even the Duke of Abercorn yet. He was the commissioner of Abercorn.
And what I'm learning is I thought Richard Pryor was like the first big person to be here, but it looked like it was JJ.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, like, man, this documentary teacher or something.
Oh, yeah. Richard Pryor just popped up 40 minutes into last night's episode. You know, the club's crazy when you don't start covering Richard Pryor until an hour and 40 minutes into your history.
Freddie Prinze. Learned a lot about Freddie Prinze. He was 19 out here killing shit. Robert Williams. Right.
Matt Edgar.
Well, he shot
New
the
album,
arrows.
Take the L, available everywhere.
He shot the arrows at John Travolta. He was like John Travolta, so I learned a lot, man. Because, you know, like, on the urban side of comedy, we don't really learn a lot of the history, but I feel like that's necessary to evolve as a comedian.
Without a doubt. Without a doubt.
Even though Red Fox is still like my father, people consider Richard Pryor, but I'm like, Red Fox to me is the father of comedy.
Yeah.
I think Pryor might say the same thing.
Yep.
Absolutely.
Yep. So what have you been doing for fun as of late? Anything?
Just same shit at grappling and shit.
Yep.
I ain't nothing too exciting recently, bro. Been just chilling, working here, coming here, getting, you know.
How about that diet wise? What have you been specialized? I was a vegan for 4 or 5 years. A hardcore vegetarian. I still ate it. It was a pescatarian, but I didn't eat dairy.
We know I love fake meat.
Well, I actually love real meat in my butthole. That's only though when dildos are not available, because dildos are my number one choice. And then
Not necessarily. Greek yogurt, no strawberries.
I let a guy eat my ass, I eat all the others.
There we go.
It's like, you know, coming here, that's the hardest part.
Absolutely. I stopped that recently. I'm no longer a late night eater, and boy, oh boy, what a game changer that is. I realized that was contributing to a lot of the hangovers that I had. Meanwhile, now drink, just wake up, still 7 a.m.
I wake up hungry, so you're kind of like, oh, it kind of gets you out of that.
Not really, you know, even if I go to bed hungry, I'll get hungry in an hour or two after waking up, but I still don't really wake up hungry.
that's why I was like, because usually, like, if I eat late at night, I will have coffee.
You mean when you eat?
But I'll wake up, have coffee and not eat until like 5 p.m.
Right. Because you woke up at 3 p.m.
But Red, man, you eat dinner.
Red wish.
Tony, Red,
Calls breakfast dinner.
right. He's 10 a.m. Like, you shouldn't be hungry.
I'm actually
Post it on your social media, like unless you're waking up like I'm.
I wake up all the time. Like, I'll wake up at 3 a.m. I'll wake up at 7 a.m. and just, like,
David, what's the unhealthy thing you can remember eating as a kid?
Today I had cheese, brother. That's probably
Oh, shit. How many cheese puffs did you have?
just
Look at you, you're turning into one. You're like, okay, cheese puff daddy tonight. Puff daddy.
it's hard for me to roast about the N-word.
So much fun, David. As always, we're going to have more fun this week. There he goes, the great David Lugan. Everybody, on to the next one we go. Hey, I know what song that was. That was nice. That sounded nice. Your next comedian goes by the name of Joel Malins, everybody. Here he comes. This will be interesting. I know it. One bites the dust. Oh.
Handball from Ancestry.com. Find out I'm 100% free. Ask my buddy, how Pokemon do you think I am? He says, you're a Pikachu. Pikachu. I think I'm more of an alien Charizard / Zapdos / Sasquatch. From Montana originally. Their state animal is the Subaru. A 05 Toyota Sienna. Delivered Grubhub and Postmates quite a bit. She's my driving around, can't help but to read deeper into signs. No U-turn. I'm going home. In and out. Don't stay with your friends too long. Subway. Thank God for the man. Staples. But I hope I live together with. Urgent care. Needed. In an accident, need a look. And yes. Blue Moon. Reach for the moon. TNT. NBA Finals. Bed Bath and Beyond. Day Night to Myself. Target. Hooters.
Joel Malins, everyone. Hey, this is where the drums would come. That would be it. That would have been normally. All right. There's no drummer here.
Hey, Tony, I've seen this guy before.
Oh, you have? Where have you seen him before?
Freebasing.
He's like, oh, that's right, you're foiled. That's right. Joel Malins, you have a very interesting, unorthodox, really everything. I mean, performance style, look, writing, delivery, everything.
You look like me if I was drowning in COVID.
It is an interesting look. Joel, let's talk about it. Tell us about your life. How old are you?
Just turned 29 2 days ago.
29, 2 days ago. Where are you from?
Whitefish, Montana originally.
Whitefish. Wow. All right. Delicious. Go ahead. How long have you been in LA?
A little over 2 years.
What have you been doing here?
Right now, delivering food.
Oh my goodness.
Just living out of the van.
Living in a van and you're delivering food in the van that you live in?
Yeah, I grew up out of Long Beach.
In a van, mostly Long Beach.
yeah. I was gonna say.
Oh yeah.
Well, I mean, your hair is a little different. You got it.
Yeah. Joel, so you live in a van. How long have you lived in a van? 2 years?
In the year in Arizona.
This guy's name is also Joel. I know you. I know you weren't here because I know for a fact you were in the back green room talking very loudly about.
Oh, it's Pete.
It's quiet, but
Who were you talking to when you were peeing?
William Montgomery, dude.
Oh, that's right. You know what? How can I forget that William's been back there waiting this entire time? I can't believe I forgot. But now I remember, to me, it is time of a fashion show. Here's William Montgomery. Here we go. Oh my goodness, look at this guy.
Yeah, play it slow.
William.
What is this?
God, you are an absolute moron. It's almost impressive. What do you mean? There he is. Okay, face that way. There it is for all of you that are into this is for all you ladies. This is for all you ladies that are into a man that looks like your uncle that still owns a waterbed after all these years. You still
Version of William's back.
It's very exciting. Someone definitely only did 38 minutes this weekend in Eureka. Wow. This is a guy clearly just bought his first El Camino. No, he's here.
I think this look is called train wreck.
Yeah.
You're
It's a very, face the camera, William. Look right into the camera and tell them how you feel about things. He believes in Jesus Christ. Yeah, look, William, look directly. Can you get a little bit closer there, Zach? Can you zoom in? Right there is perfect. And a little bit lower. Get a little bit of that belly. All right. William, do some jumping jacks for the people at home. Do some jumping jacks. Come on, do 5 jumping jacks. How many of you want to see him do jumping jacks? Everybody does. This camera angle looks great, William. Come on, give the people at home what they want. Come on, William. Oh shit. Keep us feet. Take direction. Oh my goodness. What a stud. Wow. Look at that. You might be wondering, is that a man pregnant with octuplets? Yeah. Okay, there goes William Montgomery, everybody. Really impressive. For those of you that like Adult Swim and things like that, you must love the wonkiness that just happened here. Joel, what's something that we would be shocked to know about you?
Proximity's athleticism so impressive. Best athletes of all time.
Joel, it's not you. You're Saran Wrap tonight, Joel. You already did that once, Joel. So we're sticking with Joel Malums here, which we built tension for with that last question. No matter what he said, it would have been funny. But instead, I'm going to ask it again, and it won't be funny this time because now he's had too much time to think about it. So that tension that was built will not be there this time. You don't have to say whatever you're going to say. Now, because I do. Yeah, very good. Actually, it worked perfectly. You rebuilt that tension just like I thought you would. Just like I thought you would. There you go.
I'll say this story. A few years ago when I was driving home, I was living in Arizona at the time, so back home. Yeah, it was coming like 2 seconds. It came.
Always best to run over it. Just
I don't think so. I think it was one of those things you say, like, don't swerve for a deer because you might go off the road. Maybe that was one of those situations where it was really better to just end it.
okay. What are your
They're very Catholic. They're
very religious still together? They're up there in Montana still.
yes.
And you live like in a rural area. Whitefish is not oh, very cool.
There's like 3 stops.
Did you do a lot of outdoor stuff growing up there?
Played a lot.
Interesting. You're either I can tell by your look. I get the vibe that you'd actually be really good at it. Am I correct? Because you seem like you wouldn't be good at it. Those are the people that are always great at it. Am I right? You have a natural. Keep the left arm stroll through. Everything good over there? Am I correct? You look when you were young, right?
Yeah, I started when I was a freshman in high school.
Okay.
So that's really what got me into it was playing then.
Do you ever get to play still?
I don't, just because I'm really trying to save money right now.
Oh.
And I don't have my club with me.
Oh, okay. I'm going to Trump tomorrow at 11 a.m. You have an extra $300. You want to play? Just kidding. I know you don't, Joel.
Tommy, why'd you take him?
We're going for a cheeseburger. It's not 300. It's 250. Anyway, wow. How about your love life? Your house?
Have a dear girl.
Oh, look at that one in the pink. Doing the thing.
If you're gonna do stunts, I'm gonna.
What? I hear you. It's so funny. Okay, go ahead. I love that the band
Folks.
literally say anything.
Folks, look at this. Folks.
I say something good on all the way left simple. Can you do that one more time? And I said that was mine, you know. Oh, not the symbol, that would be the bass drum, but you're the drummer, so how do you fuck that up? You know, going all the way to left, all the way to the left. Farther left, except I said just the pedal. That's the hi-hat. Sure, hi-hat, low-hat. I said the no, that's still bass drum.
The pedal, bass pedal.
Yep, and there's that pedal on the left cymbal. There you forget it. Forget it, Joel. Seconds earlier. What, Joel? Oh my God. We are watching slow. Not the first time I've seen Saran Wrap melt down. I don't know if you ever put it in the microwave before, but okay.
So you had some action in the band. That's cool.
Do you ever like really hungry and sometimes somebody will take like only 2 or 3?
Look at this gang signing. Gang signing that people don't even know that's a verb. The verb where I'm from, motherfucker. Watch, cause I'm the king of the hill. Everybody knows that. Oh, you mean Rabbi Rothschild, king of the pen? Everybody knows that Rabbi Rothschild, king of the pen. Really? Oh, for sure. There's never, Rabbi invented his pen. Rabbi's been pinning since 85, bitch. Before then, it was just known as him. Rabbi turned it into an art. Rabbi's the best. Everybody knows that.
I'm a Postmates guy all the way, and I tip well as long as I get the food. Right.
I like that aspect too with Westbrook.
Wow, so you knew he wasn't going to take it. That is so interesting.
Yeah,
And
it's like a
sushi.
$50-some meal and it's just fun.
Right. Yeah, that's ridiculous. That's great. I say if everything is Stanley's a moron and didn't follow any of the directions that he was clearly given and really did the
Look at
worst
this
job he possibly
athleticism.
could do in his very simple job. I
Really
still,
impressive, isn't it?
you know, from
We're seeing
something,
unprecedented
only if they don't
athleticism.
deliver the food at
What?
all.
Look at these moves. Look at this athleticism.
Right.
The worst shit is
God.
they stay that porch where they drop it off on the porch, which is fine, you know. But they would put it right in the door. My door opens. I'll have I'll have drinks and shit like that. So I have to go around the whole entire house from the back door.
You ever take your e-bike around the house? Did you do that?
Yeah.
Close.
Said you take the e-bike.
Close.
All right, Joel.
Folks,
Man,
you
you
are
are so
in the presence of
interesting and
greatness.
I don't even know how to describe it.
He's like a Nicolas Cage character.
You're 29? How long have you been stand
Look
up
at
for?
this athleticism.
Just the two prior times here.
Close.
Come on,
Close.
Tony. Yeah, well, I mean, you gotta keep writing and trying things and taking chances and write everything down and, you know,
Close.
get it going because you have such an interesting
Close.
everything about you is interesting. It's very
You
compelling.
are in the. Oh, what the fuck is that?
Writing and doing it and find some
The
open mics
pterodactyl.
and do
Everybody
those.
knows that bitch is a
Stay healthy and
pterodactyl.
safe during this wild
I
time.
know it's a pterodactyl. Hillary Swank knows it's a pterodactyl. Phil Collins knows it's a pterodactyl. Lily Collins knows it's a pterodactyl. Look at this.
Joel, thank you so much. There goes Joel Mallons, everyone.
I got one in the fucking chamber. I can tell you that, folks. I'm double barreled right now, girls. Really? Know about it, baby. What does that even mean? Doug. I'm locked and loaded.
Incredible jokes,
I
and
don't
that we
think
found
you
out
have
about
to,
his
I don't think I've been more specific than that.
relationship with a
What does
Latina
it
woman,
mean,
and
baby?
we've been following up
I
on
could
it. It's
give
been a few
you
weeks since we've seen him, and he's back here.
lemonade,
Unbelievable
cream,
joke writer and teller. Here he is, a new minute
brownie
from
balls.
Ryan and
Like,
Joseph.
time, bro. Really? Oh, for sure. Everybody knows that, though. Look at this athleticism. I'm impressed how amazingly athletic I am and how much strength I have. The muscular
They think this
athleticism.
beautiful black girl, she broke my heart,
Unbelievable.
so I've been trying to avoid her, but I saw her walking towards me down the street the other day, so I crossed the other side. And she calls me, and she's like, "Why did you cross the street when you saw me walking towards you?" I was like, "I told you, you're not my girlfriend anymore. You're just black." Minority, I went to predominantly this school, and it's a horrible feeling just walking around knowing that you're like better than everyone.
Man, I gotta take a shit.
I don't like going on the apps because they always say they're looking for their partner in crime, and when you hang out with them, all they want to do is just call the cops. I'm naturally left-handed, but my dad said life would be easier if I learned to use my right, but I still couldn't get him off.
Ryan Joseph.
Oh,
Step back from that ledge.
no way.
You are my friend.
No way.
Right back, Ryan.
We're
How are you?
sick.
Doing alright? Are you?
Good. Fun jokes. Good to
What?
see you again.
Yeah.
Ryan is a very persistent, hungry comedian. He loves his spots here on Keltone. He takes advantage of it. Writes new short jokes, memorizes all of them, remembers them when he gets pulled out of the bucket, and executes them right down the barrel. Remind us again how long you've been doing this.
Almost 2 years.
2 years.
Later, kind of get a way, there's like a head start.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
more of a mature thing. When we were kids, we had nothing to talk about.
Right.
And we would be too scared to say like the racial stuff
Indeed.
like that. But that's like really fun. It's really fun nowadays to like say the racial stuff.
Look
Yeah,
at this
especially
move.
it's very topical.
Dog, if I get this bitch,
I did a show the other day.
I'd be shot. Another great. You like that?
A young black lady. You gotta fucking behave yourself. And that's because you had a microphone. And I'm like, that's right. I have a microphone because you didn't chase your dreams.
Windshield wipers.
Yeah, nothing helped.
The ocean might was kind of like easy, I can tell. So I was
Pacific Coast.
PC comics on the PC. I pretty it wasn't my crowd, so I tried to do my most offensive joke. And sometimes it's hard to lead into it if you detect it. Yeah, I knew it was good for me. You guys tell me if this is a good joke?
Absolutely.
Because I don't like girls that wear lots of makeup. I like them if they can just talk like they're black.
I guess so. Yeah, it's a good joke.
I don't know. They didn't like it.
So, let's talk about your actual love life. Let's catch up. What's the new updates on it?
We're broken up.
Okay.
Yeah, broken up. It's just been like off and on, fighting and all sorts of shit. But she pulled some shit that, you know, like care of myself.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
I left my journal over there the other day.
Oh my
The
god.
other day.
Wow.
Not the other day, but you know, like I don't know, a couple weeks ago, she fucking read it. She called me. She's like, "I'm reading your journal," and I had a list of like the pros and cons of why I should read it.
Oh my god. First of all, why do a journal? Second of all, why did you take it to her house? Third of all, how do you forget that amongst all things? It's like I left my safety deposit box over this girl's house who I've been fighting with for
Wait, so
months.
you write your jokes in the same journal as you write like your diary. So you'll have a long thing about like the day and what you went through, and it's like emotional, and then something about black people. Yeah. No, I don't really. Like when I write, and whatever joke pops out, then I'll write it down. I was told by I should write pros and cons because I'm like confused too. So and she did not like what she
What were some of the cons that you had written down for her?
One was, well, I've written something called, like, she has a weird P.
P?
Like, P, the letter P. And I think I was trying to say personality, but she thought.
Oh my goodness.
And so I had to convince her that her pussy's fine, but it's her personality.
Right, yeah. Look, if it's not your pussy,
She'd rather, if it's her whole,
it's who you really are.
it's like you promise.
She was less offended that it was her pussy. She knows doesn't have a great personality.
Or pussy.
Right, yeah. The pussy's the only thing that keeps that was in the pro column.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, there was like, it was straight head. That was in the pro. That's sweet. You gotta consider first. Wow.
And yeah, I don't believe in any of it. I love that you said like the comedy under committed to it every day. It's like up here 2 years ago. So I went back to Florida to like you're pushing as hard as you can. Yeah, even during the pandemic, man, there's been all these like so-called comics wearing their masks and jerking off on Zoom, telling like giving us shit for they're performing during lockdown. Right. Like death threats, bomb threats, and craziness. Yeah. But I think we're getting shit shut down. It's annoying. I've been reading about it. That's why it's very important to vote on November. He's got the bowling pins and a unicycle. We're at kickbox. Whoa! Wow. That's like a shit ass before the show, man. That's badass. Goodness. Well, I had to change. Brian just said that's badass, man. Well, pretty sweet. Yeah, those one-wheel things are scary as fuck. If you go on a lot of group rides, before the pandemic, yeah.
unicycle
broken
or
a
whatever.
rib. I've like,
Yeah.
I've broken all kinds of songs. How? Because those things go fast. I know there's like some of them go faster, like 60 to 80 miles an hour. Yeah, Russians are like jailbreak.
An hour unicycle? That's incredible. How fast have you gone on a unicycle, Phil Lewinsky?
Well, this thing tops out at 30, so
Really?
at 30.
Oh my god. Where do you do that? Are you go to like a track or something?
No, I'll just take it to the beach. I'll take it here.
Yeah, a lot of e-bikers and those things get together and like have these group rides, and they'll just like take over, Sunset Boulevard and like go around everywhere.
Oh, they're so fun, and it's like a penny to the mile on Square.
Yeah.
Like energy efficiency goes, so all the hippies like that shit, right?
Wow, a penny to the mile. Look at that. So Phil, what's your love life like? You're a good looking guy, you're out there juggling, you're on a unicycle.
I mean, I'm drowning in it like usual, but I mean, even during the pandemic, no, it's weird. But I've gone on some hinge dates actually. So I've been talking with this one girl, I like a lot. It's been going well.
Yeah, what are you guys been doing? You've been hanging out, you've been watching Netflix together?
We went and picked up trash on one of our dates. Believe it or not, it was like the most sappy shit ever. But it was like the world is burning. We're like, all right, let's just like do something. Like we're so helpless in this fucking thing. It's like, so yeah, we picked up trash one day, and then I don't know, movie night. Like we went to Bakari
For what?
for some shit. Isn't that a place? Bakari it's like a beer garden. Oh man, I didn't know juggling unicycle.
So when you picked up trash, did you get any action after that? You blanketed out.
Yeah, no, we looked up. It's been, but we took it slow.
That's the way that you make love. What else are you good at? Anything?
No,
Sports, other things?
play all the sports.
Okay.
They took the rims off the hoops in Pan Pacific.
I know.
Because if they don't have a bunch of healthy basketball players,
I know. That's my park, and it's very, very disappointing. It's quite they took the basketball hoops off of the rims, off of the backboard.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, they allow giant rallies where people scream things, which is how the disease is spread by vapors in the air. So people scream things, and then they repeat things that they scream. One of the main things that they scream at these rallies is no justice with that noise, no peace. Both of these things end in sounds that create vapors, except they're yelling it. But you're not, but they took the rims off of backboards so that people that exercise.
in America,
Can't exercise.
I thought we were chanting "Go Lakers."
Well, they chant that too. Funny enough, the same people that chant those things also chant Go Lakers and Go Dodgers.
imagine Arnold still proximity in Russia. You're telling people to get sunlight and eat well and be healthy. It's like this mask is like, the best protection from this virus is your fucking immune system.
Yep.
And they're like, hey, make sure you put the mask on in between bites. Are you fucking
CDC just released an amazing statistic today that No News Network is talking about. My favorite news network, No News Network. I think it's 75 to 80% of all the most recent COVID cases. 75 to 80% of them are people that always wear a mask.
It's Nazi Germany? What the fuck?
Yeah, no, it's pretty crazy. The people that are wearing the masks always are the high majority of
constantly touching their mouth or, it's like moving it.
Well, yeah. No, it's also because they're probably not applying common sense, thinking that this piece of content will do something. Meanwhile, it escaped a level 5 bio laboratory. So exciting stuff, though. It makes people feel special. Read the cotton thing, doesn't it? Saran wrap?
Yeah, I want to know when Tosh Point is coming back.
Why? What does that have to do with anything?
It's like Daniel Tosh, but like kind of fucked up a little bit.
No, I think I'm not really. He's a good-looking guy. Joel, you all right?
Yeah, thanks, Joel. Yeah, hey, you're welcome. When did juggling become cool? I'm on a hack around the other jugglers because your shit lights up.
Honest to God, I think Phil Iwinski made juggling cool. Before this, I'm like, I don't know, man. And then
I like the style of shitting on Newsom and then falling it.
Yeah, very rarely do you have a young Republican juggler come in here and I know. But anybody with any common sense could say that this current.
Has the girl you're dating seen the juggler? Oh yeah.
Oh hell yeah! You mean when she fell in love?
No, we're juggling at the park.
Oh, that's awesome. And you go to Camp Pacific Park. That's your park. That's beautiful. I'll probably see you around there sometime. Phil.
Tony will be in the bush.
That's me. I'm in the bush. What am I doing in the bush?
He's got a little cup right outside the bush. You put a little money in there. He's got the bush. Get something.
Oh, you're saying that I do gay sex things in the bush at the park. Okay, I'm just trying to get a grasp on exactly what you were into. So I have a cup out, and then there's a bush, and you see cup sitting next to a bush. You put money in that bush, and then I come out from behind the bush, and I suck your cock. Come on in. Oh, I invite him into the bush. I invite him into the bush, and then we do gay stuff. But I keep the cup out there for some reason. So you put money in the cup, and then the cup disappears. But I come out and I go,
because he put the mask on in between. The best part is after the whole bush sequence, he leaves on the unicycle.
that's it. Yeah, that's it. Well, Phil, I love your style. Anytime you have another minute that you want to talk about something passionately, I know this is your first time doing stand-up. Look at that. Absolute cherry popping fun we're having with Phil Iwinski, a juggler, a unicyclist, and any other tricks you ever want to do or talk about, come back anytime, Phil. Yeah, knives and fire next time. Even though you dropped 3 bowling pins in 60 seconds, let's raise the stakes. Let's go. Knives and fire here, everybody. There he goes, Phil Iwinski, everyone. There he goes. All right. This is it. It's everybody's favorite part of the show, ladies and gentlemen. It is the special time where we check in with one of our favorite human beings on the planet, an incredible regular here on Kill Tony, and he is not present tonight. He is still in Wyoming, and he sent us in something to check in with. So this is the set that was sent in by the great Michael Blair. Here we go.
I've worked in restaurants so much that once in a while, like, I'll become a manager. I'm like, okay, I'll take all those keys. You mind if I steal all the time and fuck in here? You know, Hollywood does not have a monopoly on cocaine, all right? So I'll tell you this much. Matthew Perry ain't got shit on the general manager at CPK Burbank, all right? Because you cannot talk about Thai chicken pizza all day and not do some fucking cocaine. I grew up in Queens. I was always White Mike. You know, it's just like that guy in junior high. I used 237. I was always into rap music, and I feel like my lifelong interest in rap music made me super gluttonous and made me horny as fuck. I just want to put it out there. You know, I'm in an awkward position where, you know, I don't say this to be cute or clever or anything this is a real funny joke, but like one of my favorite songs has the N word in it. It's like that's like it's like my joy is my cage on that one. And, someone asked me like, what's the name of your favorite song? I'd be like, oh yeah, it's Bobby Shmurda. I just asked you a simple question. You can't answer a certain song as the N word in the title. But it's, I mean, I should be able to say it. So my favorite song is obviously not bad. It's just, it's Barbara Schmurda. I think 90% of my problems in life are caused by bad breathing. Which sucks because it means the fucking contractors were right. And they fucking are right about most of the shit they say, but they're so condescending. Always asking you what your shits look like. If you study pictures of shit all day, you know what they mean. I'm an Armenian birthday party catering waiter. Armenians are amazing. I love them so much. I never want to work for them again. But Armenian birthday parties, they're amazing. It's family style. The table is covered in the most amazing Mediterranean spread you've ever seen. Also, like drinks, there's a bottle of tequila, a bottle of whiskey, Pellegrinos, a pitcher of water. So it's like Scarface and Chuck E. Cheese. and between every course they dance. And there are no wallflowers at an Armenian birthday party. Everybody dances. Everybody, it's amazing. And then they sit down, the band stops, the lights come up, they eat another course of meat, like all that fucking dancing never happens. Thank you, Michael Laird.
Creative force Michael Laird. Follow him at Michael Laird Comedy. Go to michaellairdcomedy.com to check out everything on his website. Let's check in with the drawing. Tonight's drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt. Let's check it out here. What do we got? Here? Wow, look at that. Oh my goodness, that really looks like Matt Edgar. That looks like Redman. That looks like me. Wow, that is a skull. Is that kind of like a? That is. It's a fucking skull, man. Ryan J. Ebelt is on a whole nother level. All of his prints are available at Ryan J. Ebelt. This one is unfucking real. I think I might buy it myself. See what happens here. I gotta take another look at that. RyanJebelt.com for all the real shirts of the website. That's on TV as well, and RyanJebelt.com. Thank you, Ryan J. Ebelt. How about a big hand for Matt Edgar tonight? His new album, Take the L, available everywhere. That's a young man that I worked with for a long time. What else, Matt? You want to plug anything else? Your social media or anything? Matt Edgar on all things. That's Matt with one T. T. Thank you. Time for
Benji. Wow, there he is. Hi, Benji. How's it going, man? I'm so happy to be here. I know, it's exciting, right? Been here in months. I know, it feels like the old days. It feels cleaner here. It is cleaner. It feels cleaner. You can feel it. And you have so much fun. What do you do? I lift heavy weights. Oh yeah, that's the trick. I was just telling my friend the other day, I got the one thing that I'm missing is heavy weights. I'm losing muscle mass very, very quickly because that's the only type of lifting that I like to do. Yeah, I think a lot of reps are for the ladies. Your waist down your joints too. I'm lifting a lot of these papers. That's right. That's right. That's what I did. I can't. It's a paper. All episode they commit to being different characters, and then we never know what they're going to be. I saw that. Oh, you saw them already? Wow, look at you, sneaky little devil. But we don't know what they're going to be, and it might be new characters that we have never seen before. It might be the return of some old classic characters, and we're all going to find out together right now who the band is tonight, ladies and gentlemen. I present to you the best damn band in the land. It's the Kill Tony Band. Wow. Wow. This is very exciting. Lots of flannel. I do believe this might be truck drivers. I have a feeling that these might be truck drivers. I got it? Yeah. Look at this guy.
Hold
He's
on,
a great truck driver. Same. Rustin Fields. And how long you been driving trucks for? 18 wheelers?
Yeah, 18 wheelers.
Do you have cerebral palsy or something? What's that limp?
I got a little problem. Sometimes I can't feel the right side of my body, and then also I've been blind for 20 years.
Oh my God, you're blind. You guys might not be able to see at home. Maybe can you lift that hat up a little bit, and maybe we could maybe look at that camera with the red light there. Maybe we could see. Can you zoom in a little bit? He's literally blind. David, you know how to zoom in, right? Lift your hat up a little bit there, Rustin. Oh my God. Oh my goodness. He's completely blind. That's ridiculous. How do you drive trucks like that?
Yeah, it's a 7 cents I got.
Oh my God. Have you ever hit anything?
No.
Okay. Oh, that's awesome. Well, nice to meet you, Rustin Wheels. We're going to have a lot of fun tonight. Look at this. Is this a female truck driver?
Yeah, that's right. What are you, a female ingredient? I thought it was
She's never taken a load on too big. She likes, and she likes to come.
Thank you.
you ever seen William before? Yeah, I've seen him.
If somebody he a pedophile, he's like, oh, pedophile, who you talking about? And the dude talking about you. I said, well, I ain't no man, I'm a girl. And I had something told me to unmute ET. So I ain't mute ET. I was like, oh, yeah, she was talking to a 14-year-old. And I did that. When was I talking to a 14-year-old, baby? When? I don't miss nobody, and nothing wrong with talking to people. Hell, I ain't like I'm talking with none of y'all. I'm gonna call me up. I'm talking about call me up. I'm finna leave, because them motherfuckers are real trippy. And I can be off of this, but y'all can have it. I left that shit. I am not going back in there. I don't have time for nobody to kiss me for shit. I ain't got nobody. Nobody, I don't miss nobody. I don't do none of that. So I'm 43, but motherfuckers say, oh yeah, you 43 and I'm 21. I go, you 21? Look what you doing. You doing the same thing. You 21. You're grown. You could be considered a pedophile.
Miss Aquarius, that's intense.
I said somebody request y'all not gonna sit up here. You're not gonna sit up here and accuse me of being a pedophile because I have not. I'm sorry, but I have left it. I don't like that shit. I left it. I left that shit. I gotta tell wherever I left that. I don't like nobody. I don't condone pedophile shit. I don't condone none of that. But I would not be goddamn accused of goddamn being a pedophile. What the hell? No.
It's why I want.
left that shit. I left it.
It's why I want a setting on social media that says it's not an adult. I can have no contact with you because I don't want those people in my life.
Right, right. And I don't message nobody. Don't message them. I don't goddamn it fucking call nobody. I'm on in the server talking to you people. How is a pedophile? Damn, because I'm talking to them. But they came on in here. It's other people that's around my age to talk. What the fuck is this a conversation? Ain't like I'm calling y'all or messaging y'all. He's oh yeah, she might be messaging. He's right. I'm not messaging nobody. Cause you read my thing. No, I'm 43. They don't make it no better. They don't mean it. I left that. I was like, y'all can have this socialized shit. Ain't got time. I told them and shit, but they was like, yeah, it's good you left it, man. And I said, yeah, I left it. I don't want to be accused of being a pedophile none of that because I'm not talking to y'all. I'm talking to y'all in the server. I'm not sitting up here messaging y'all. I can got them send a friend request or whatever. But if you got them young, you the one got them one of me got them hit you up. I'm not messaging you, not calling you or nothing like that. That's why I'm sending a friend request. Nobody in my friends message me like that. So what the fuck? I'm like, goodbye, socialize. I'm done. I left it. I'm done with that. I'm done with that. I'm not. I don't like that shit out of house. Cause you on your ass calling me a pedophile. Oh, listen, dude. First of all, pedophile, goddamn it, talk to somebody. And talk isn't that damn the hell.
just, you know, if you're going to travel that far, I didn't know. I really didn't like all of the girls. It seemed though he had talked with her for some time because they had a little. I assumed, though I think it's a fine assumption that if you book a date with a girl, that you have had a talk with her. And I've even said to him in the past, ask her what she's doing this weekend, and if you can set up a telephone call with her so that you can get to know each other, something like that. And it is what it is. I feel badly for him, but I'm really proud of him. He traveled 3 hours to go meet somebody, and he was going to meet her family and everything. That takes courage, definitely. So, shout out to Tony. We're proud of him, even though it didn't work out.
That's good. Probably got catfish. They got they talk about this shit all the time. Especially that show called Catfish.
Right.
They thought I was there with them. Y'all on the phone. I'm about to get ready to get on. Get fresh and clean. I'm hooked on how I lay my upstairs and the girls. That's about it. But I'm about to. I had a hot dog earlier. So I'm not really. I don't know how to eat out the way. I probably find pie or something like that. But I'm about to get ready, get fresh and clean, and put on that blue, white, and red dress. And I'm about to go downstairs and stuff.
Okie dokie.
I will talk to you later. Bye.
Excellent, Mr. Clares. Take care.
All right, you too. I'm sorry that he got catfish like that.
It
I'm
happened.
glad that I was on here with him while he was doing the process.
Hey, as I told him, we're proud of you. You went all the way to the door, and this will be good experience for you in the future. You'll be able to say, look, I was willing to go 3 hours away to go meet somebody, meet her family, and everything like that. So we'll find you somebody in your town. It'll be much easier. You can meet her at a coffee shop and get to know each other.
Somebody's not listening, but he's young. He got to learn. Yep, meet her somewhere. Yeah, instead of her house. Meet her at a local, public place.
Yeah, and it kind of, we understood though, like if you're the dad, if you're the father of a 19-year-old.
Yes, no.
Yeah,
Me,
exactly.
I'm 43. I'm going to tell you what I mean. I want you to meet me. I want to see how you live for you to meet my family. But as young as that is, yes, it should be where he can meet it so the father know who kind of man he's letting his daughter go, on a date with.
Right.
So that is. But as me and you being at age, meet you first, because I don't know if you're crazy. I don't know. But as now, yeah, that's the right thing to do.
Exactly.
The right thing to do. Because I already said it as me for 3. I don't even look my age. I'm going to get them on get age. I already told Adrian. I'm going to get somebody to come take me. And we're going to meet this person at the worst house. Because I don't know what this person is. They're not coming to me. I'm not doing it no more. You know, I was in a crazy ass relationship a long time ago. I learned my lesson from that. Nope. Not doing that no more.
You bring a friend?
Huh?
Did you say you bring a friend?
I said, I bring a friend. Hell yeah, I already told Adrian. I told Adrian. Adrian did it before. We done did it before where I met my other friend boy, Dre. Like I was like, Adrian, do you mind if Dre comes and hang out with us? He done hung out with us before at Applebee's. Hell yeah. But he's cool. I done met him like a bus or something like that. But not him just saying anybody. I'm not gonna have nobody out when I start meeting them. They're not coming to my house. I done had a crazy relationship. He got my the other dude I met, Ray, he had my address. His ass been calling me, keep calling me and shit like that. If you don't know that story, then that's the wrong story. Anyway, it's crazy. So that was 9 years ago. So I done learned my lesson. Well, I'm going to go to her place to meet somebody. I don't have a car, so I'm gonna get either Uber, but I'm gonna get either Aiden or somebody to go with me. And we're gonna meet that person. I'm gonna meet him. She can stay in the car, but we're gonna go with me because I don't know what the heck this person do. Might not like me, might leave me out there at somewhere, but we're gonna go up the street from my house. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Yeah. All right, so yeah. They don't pay that relationship. I didn't want to hear somebody come to my house because I had to put a restriction on that motherfucker. I don't know what the heck he was doing. He got out. I don't even know if he's still in jail to this day. I don't give a damn. I don't contact them. I don't want to contact them. I don't give a damn. But ain't nobody gonna come here and this ain't my house and fucking do anything to my auntie's house. It's safety, baby. You ain't gonna just come and think you're gonna act a fool. I already got a friend where I already got somebody to set up her goddamn thing. She going through shit. So, no. There's crazy freaking men out here. Crazy men out here. That's fucking obsessed. And I'm not going to deal with it. Been I done it, and thank God he ain't getting that too much help. So, we're still praying for my friend, you know, going through this. Still going through this to this day. I'm fighting for that. So, prayers for Cynthia for me, Rabbi, because she's still fighting for this. She's still fighting. So, I'm just saying, for me, I'm going to meet somebody at a public place. I'm going to meet them, we're going to get to know each other. There may be a minute until you come to my house and meet my people and come to my house and meet me. I'm not playing. I don't know. Too many crazy people out there. So, no. I told my friend that. Yup. I went for some long distance. I'm up to say that he never came. He got mad because I looked his ass up on, what was it? Yellow Pages. I looked him up. Dad was married, he had lied, and everything was big up. So, I have been there, done it. I'm not doing this, you know. I don't learn my lesson. I'm grown. I'm just days now. And now I know I'm not doing no long line shit. Yes, I'm here in Georgia, or you're not too far from here. I'm not going to mess with you. We're not doing it. I'm 43 years old. Yeah, young people got to learn. I done learned before. I'm old enough now. So, we're not doing it. That's not happening. I was at my damn age. Just like I said, I might not even do a dating thing. Cynthia don't even want me to do a dating thing. She said, no, I don't want you to do no dating. You don't need to be doing it. You know what I'm saying? Because you never know. My cousin, two of my cousins are dating. One, she's got a friend. The other one got her boyfriend. So, yeah, I'm not right now. But I'm not married. But I know, and learn my mistakes. As you get older, you learn. You don't want to take the same mistakes because you don't know. So, I let my damn lesson. Yeah, I'm going to get my ass to Uber. And we go meet in comments. I tell her your location. We got your location 536. She know where I be. She know where I'm at. She can look on her phone. She'll know where I be at. If I need to call 911, I ain't stupid. So, that being said, no, ain't nobody coming to my auntie house until I get to know them and we're going to meet in a public place. I'm smart on that. I've been there, done it. I'm not doing it no more. Give somebody my damn auntie's address, and these motherfuckers crazy. I had to change my fucking address because they're crazy. I changed not my address, I had to change my email address. My email address, my Facebook, my Instagram, I had to change my fucking number because of that, man. So, yeah. A whole bunch of support. I hard headed, but I got it. There he was sending me mail through here. So yeah, you gotta be careful when you get your address out and stuff like that. I got my list. So never again until I know you're legit or whatever. I meet you on Facebook, it don't matter. We don't meet in a public space. If I'm comfortable giving you my number, I give you my number. If I give you another number, I give you another number. But I am gonna be trusting to get my real address or my real phone number until I know that there's somebody that is not, you know what I'm saying, Looney Tune or anything like that. So, that being said, that's what's going to happen with me. I don't know nobody else but me. That's what's going to happen. So, I'm going to do that, Rabbi. You know?
Okie dokie.
Yeah. What about you? Would you do the same thing, Rabbi?
On the state, we're meeting in a public place. Definitely.
Exactly.
Definitely.
Man.
I would say probably after age about maybe 22 or so, we're gonna just meet in a public place. I'm not gonna meet you at your house.
I'm talking about your age, your first. You might somebody. This man was a bit older than me. I was what? In my 30s. So. What's wrong with that? That was crazy. You can remember me regardless. I ain't going to get somebody to meet them in a public space. At first, yeah. But get to know you. Because if older motherfuckers act immature as hell and crazy, older women act crazy, younger men act mature and they can act immature. Women younger can act either immature or mature. You can do whatever you want. But I know what they do, or you not, you know what I'm saying? Take advantage of them and like that. Yeah. We'll progress of you coming to my house, with my people, we do it. What's funny?
Yeah.
All right. Well, they did pretty well.
Yeah.
And 8th, if that's of interest to you.
I hope once.
They're quite good this year. Mbappe showing why he's one of the best in the world. Do you mind if I tell you about myself?
Yeah.
Excellent. Well, first, how'd you find out about me?
So this is like a new account that I made in Discord, but I think on one of my old accounts you were in like some kind of one of the Jew servers that I was in. You came into the server once, so that's how I know you.
Okay, excellent. Yeah. So I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. Have you ever seen, Danny, the movie The Truman Show or the television show Big Brother?
I've not.
It's basically the story of someone's life that's on camera all the time. And I have been living my life, not just my life, but all of it. It's basically like a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, the phrase content is king was coined, and I'm today. In 2017, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource. They have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is in its own way making me very influential. I'm going to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent. I want to ensure you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations.
That sounds wonderful, yeah.
Absolutely. So I'm live right now on like 20 different YouTube streams, and I stream every aspect of my life essentially for people to be able to study in the future. It's more data than any individual has ever archived in global history, and I feel like it will be a new type of journal or diary for people who are studying what life was like post-pandemic, and also with the birth of AI. It's really cool as well. So that's what I do. I've been on a bunch of casts over the course of the last few months. I'm on some this week as well, and I'm just scheduling podcasts to tell people about what I do. I like to talk about topics like anti-gravity, anti-mass, gun light travel, artificial intelligence, artificial general intelligence, artificial superintelligence. I like to talk about space, space elevators, space tourism, terraforming of other planets, interstellar travel, things like de-extinction. People don't know this, Danny, but the first successful de-extinction took place in the year 2003 with the Pyrenean ibex, which is a goat located in northern Spain, southern France. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas, is spotted known as Fossil Bioscientific. They've made it their goal that within the next, or by the year 2028, to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle, utilizing Asian elephant surrogates, which I just think is a mind-blowing goal. They recently made headlines with their direwolf project. Following the reintroduction of the woolly mammoth, they want to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger, followed by the dodo bird, which I think will be really exciting. Moreover, I talk about things that affect you and those around you. I want to give you the resources one day, God willing, to be able to utilize life extension technology. If you want, when you were born, the average life expectancy for you or someone like you is probably about age 80. I want to increase that to age 100, 120 with your consent, giving you the resources like oxygen therapy, human growth hormone, stem cells, cryogenics, nootropics, peptides, cold shock therapy, red light therapy, cold shock therapy, perhaps blood transfusion, testosterone replacement therapy, whatever you need to be able to increase your average life expectancy from age 80 to 100, 120. But at age 120, you may say, Rabbi, back in 2026 when we discussed this, it sounded a lot like science fiction, but it's become science fact. My body's starting to break down, though. What's the next plan? And this is, again, with your consent. If you want this, you can have it. If you don't want it, you don't have to have it. But there are those of us who may, once the technology is perfected, may want to experiment perhaps with things known as a type of technology known as mind uploading technology, where with our consent, we scan our brains into a computer like a CAT scan or an MRI, knowing where every atom is in our central nervous system and peripheral nervous system, for later download as an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of ourselves, perhaps a robot, an ethereal being, whatever we want to be. But essentially what I'm saying is that we may have the opportunity at digital immortality, What are your thoughts?
Sounds very thoughtful. Yeah.
Excellent. So, that's what I do, and it's exciting. We're approaching 3,000 people in this Discord alone, and I have tens of thousands of people who follow me on other social media, and it's just a matter of time until we go viral. And when that happens, it'll be very good.
Yep.
So we've got that. So you are interested in Noahidism,
And what? Sorry.
in being a Noahide?
Yeah. Yes.
Excellent. What interests you about being a Noahide?
I mean, to be honest, I mainly became a Noahide because of the oneness of God and because Judaism was the original scripture, and in the Torah it says to not change the scripture many times.
Okay. So you follow the 7 laws?
Yeah.
Well, that's great. Well, very well. And do you find that your life is has value and such after following those laws?
Yeah. I mean, I'm still kind of trying just around myself around the Jewish community to kind of
Okay. Very well. Well, is there one around?
So in Scotland there isn't that many Jews. There used to be like 50,000, 60,000 Jews in Scotland, but they all emigrated to other places. But I just kind of use a lot of the Jews on Discord and stuff.
Okay. Well, great. Well, you always have a ever want to hang out, or you ever have any questions? I'm here to help you and provide any guidance that I'm able to. I teach an hour-long Kabbalah class every day, depending on the time. So you can certainly. Then I certainly have interviews of people. A 3-hour interview with on a podcast week. I did a 3-hour cast on the previous. I did a 2-hour interview. The 2-hour interview last week as well. So just there interviews in the last 2 weeks or so. 11 hours in the last 2 weeks. With people, Annie?
Very much.
My friend, you take care.
Unrested, which is that's my fucking lotion on you.
Oh,
See that? Huh? Yeah, you. It was a machine video. I watched like 400. It's gonna take a while. So we can set up music for it's gonna take a while. Do stuff. Okay. General Zach Lucas, you wanna like hold his feet or something? There's nothing better than holding William Montgomery's feet during a global pandemic. Good setup. Wait, square up the camera, William. There you go. Yeah, like William, set up here, okay? Over there. One with the red light. Here you go. William Montgomery with the 400 setup. Look at that. Look at the camera. Look at the camera. Oh, this is fantastic history right here. If you don't tell your friends to listen to every episode of the show after this, this is just the beginning. This Rogan people do setups on this show. All right. I believe it's 8 or 9, and it is the boy in the castle is crumbling over there. Big trouble. Oh, he's down. There it is. There you go. There you go. That's for seven. William, are you okay? You said that. It was your favorite viewer. That man. Okay, I'll think about that. Thank you. You've been so sober. Are you lying to us? Yeah, I have beer. Come on. Yeah, I know, but I just what does that mean, Vinny? It's like Niagara Falls, this waterfall from one place to another. I love it. That was a good illustration of that. Niagara Falls. And he's one of my smartest, funniest friends. Accept yourself. And I think he's nailed you. There we go. You didn't drink that. Ladies and gentlemen, meeting stylings of Montgomery Joseph. Next we go. Step back. Now we're going to have this week. Bold maneuver. Show his bump. Yeah, he's got a lump in his skull. Have you ever had that checked out by an actual doctor, William? Oh, wow. This is very exciting. This young lady, I believe made her stand-up comedy debut to the day. Today, in San Francisco at Kill Tony Mania. This past weekend was scheduled to be the return of Kill Tony Mania, our big, huge annual event. This young lady's son was on the show, and he absolutely bombed. I believe he said that his mom was funnier than he was. I called her up, and she was indeed funnier than her son. Since then, for an entire year, she's been preparing a new official minute-long set of stand-up comedy, and she's going to debut it right now. Here, the Major Motor Comedy Store, and Laura Liu. Here's Laura Liu. Laura, stop. Get the mic right into the tip of that mic. It's a clean microphone. Right here? Yeah. All right, let's start it one more time. Ladies and gentlemen, Laura Liu. Here we go. Here comes Laura. Here's Laura Liu.
Okay, my husband's asking about it, but he's always picking fights. Look at it. So what? Master, are you healthy enough to upset makeup sex? So much better than makeup sex? Restraining order makeup sex. So he asked me the other day, but if I do an organ rush, he said, yeah, he said, I keep doing it over and over again, right? So back in the day, when you wanted to get something green to smoke, you'd have to go down to the trestle or somewhere sketchy, so I sent him off to get something to smoke. And he came back and he said, open your hand, and I opened it up, found this big green grasshopper in my hand. I looked up and said, Master Motherfucker, I said big green bud, not big green bud. I'm knocking off my bucket list, and I did skydiving last week, and he sends me off to the plane and says, darling, I'll be praying for you, and I have to stop and think, what exactly are you going to be praying for? And so I love the camo pad. I went to the store, I looked around, I couldn't find any. Kept bumping into people wearing camo. I said, oh, I'm sorry, I didn't see.
Wow, look at that. How adorable is she? I mean, wow. Troubles when you are not here. Hi, Laura. How you doing? Welcome back.
The restraining order makeup sex? True story.
Wow, I was just about to ask about that.
I got chicken, didn't I?
Yeah, that was hilarious. So you got a restraining order on somebody, or what?
My ex-husband, yes.
Yeah.
And so he came over to get the rest of the stuff out of the house, and one thing led to another, and there we were on the living room floor, going to the
Damn, on the floor. Is that carpet or hardwood?
I believe it was carpet.
Wow, that's
I
nice.
got burned.
There you go. Absolutely. Wow, you still got them, huh? My goodness. So was there a certain distance that you had to stay away?
I believe it was 100 yards or 100 feet. Who was counting at that point?
Right, exactly. And then after he was done, were you like,
I just let him get his stuff, you know. Yeah, pretty much, yeah.
okay, well that's fine. How long ago did that happen?
35 or a long time ago, 35 years ago.
And what's your love life like now?
With Master
You're beautiful. For those of you just listening to the podcast, I mean, she is a beautiful young lady. Laura Liu looks like Elizabeth Warren was actually Native American.
It's true, Tony. She is the most beautiful woman I've ever seen in my life.
Well, last time you said it was possible to Warren and Bernie Sanders.
You do. You look like both Elizabeth Warren and Bernie. So you look like the Democratic super god.
Goddess, thank you.
But at the same time, you sort of look like Mitch McConnell as
Oh,
well.
you've
So
been out of town so long.
look like Tom Petty and Samuel Adams.
So when the man came out, I
I
thought,
feel like you look like you've been getting molested by the same guy for 70 years.
40 years, not 40 years.
What if the restraining order?
Something you're familiar with, over drinking and, you know.
Over drinking. You know about this before? It's no. What do you do for? What would you do?
No, I work for
See? Hey, I was so close. Right. Safeway is where a lot of people get their cigarettes. Do you smoke? Yes, I do. We smoke. We used to smoke as well. Then we started shooting Lucy nicotine.
Yeah, I'm interested in it. It's my namesake. Where's the deli? Do you smoke meats or do you smoke?
My goodness. Look at you. You smoke a lot of marijuana. Huh? How do you like to smoke? Do you feel like a bong that looks like a yeah.
Well, actually, no. They have a pipe. So I like power. I have my power.
They were probably around back when like people were smoking. Vietnam style. Wow, really? Yeah. What's your favorite concert you've ever been to?
When we went to the House Festival, we're old enough for a year, we went to the country. And I went, here and well, Nelson. I love Willie Nelson.
I can see it. I can actually see it. I don't know.
Look like Willie Nelson.
Do you play any musical instruments or sing or anything?
I don't.
You don't even know? You know what the ham bone is, right?
Yeah. Pretend you're like a business.
Yeah, can you do it?
I do a good impression of Master Motherfucker.
Oh, I'd love to do it. I'm so glad that I'm behind a table so that nobody can see my correct penis right
Well,
now.
yeah, Tony, can we bring that? It's this 4 minutes.
That's right. Yeah. Which leads me to anything better than kissing either of San Francisco. Kissing again. Tonight during coronavirus. Give her a kiss. Give her a kiss. The crowd's chanting.
No, thank you.
Your beard on. Put your beard on. Beard on.
We got a glory hole backstage.
actual person inside show the economy failed. And you came up with sold out San Francisco. Super show. That's basically. And that was let me just remind everybody that was one of the all-time great drum offs. I got not here that night. Although you threw though at him, you know what it's all about. Yeah, he was eating a salad with weird sort of what I thought was his mother and the drums. So picture that. Like on the way home, like was he upset? No. And you did it again tonight, Lord. It's incredible. I love that you prepared a minute to actually do. You have a cool style, your own voice, a lot of. You said I like that. You're not super cool, and all the way from. Oh yeah. Yes.
Went on a vacation. We were walking on this kind of name plane. It's a full amount of I get to do, but one thing is it's always done. So when I was a kid, I was pretty bad. My mom would literally put me on probation so that she didn't have to talk to me. So.
You want to finish it?
Yeah. Sure. So while I was I cut my your mom doesn't want it.
2, 3, 4. Hey! Jill. Hi, Jill. How are you?
Hi, I'm great.
This is your first time on the show, correct?
Yeah.
How long have you been on stand-up comedy for?
3 years.
3 years. Where at? Living here in Los Angeles?
No, I just moved here. Yeah.
Stuff was getting crazy there, and is it something you've always wanted to do?
Yeah, my lease was about to be up, and I was like, if not now, then when,
Cool. Do you have friends out here and stuff?
I'm making friends. I didn't know anyone when I moved here, though. So I'm making friends, though. It's cool. I like it.
What part of town did you decide to move to?
Koreatown.
Koreatown. Now, Benji, not a lot of people know this, but Benji is a real estate specialist on top of many amazing qualities. What do you think about the market of Koreatown nowadays, Benji? Everyone thinks that you're Jewish. You can tell everything about the everywhere, all the time. One time, Benji showed me a house to Todd. I want to come over and show a house to Todd Phillips, the director of The Hangover, and I was like, hell yeah. And that was just an average day of hanging out with Benji. No, I mean, that doesn't happen every day, but that's true.
Benji doesn't look like a landlord.
Thank you. What do you think he looks like?
I thought he was to be sure, like when I first saw him.
That you've been confused for both Latino and an Italian so far. I'm 11% Italian. You are? On my 23andMe on the Empire System.
I could see this.
So what's the other 89%? You know what? Hey,
And what's your ethnicity, Jill?
I'm Guyanese.
Guyanese.
Yeah, half white. Wrong continent.
You look like Shakira's cousin.
Oh, thank you. My seventh grade bus did the same thing, actually.
Is that a Shakira beat?
Yeah, my bitch.
Wait a second. I'm very interested in Rustin Wheels of Blind Tree. I think I just heard him do some Shakira. Are you a fan of Shakira?
Man, I love Shakira.
And you sing along with her songs sometimes?
Yeah, me sometimes.
What does it sound like when you do? Very good. Wheels. Very good. Okay. All right. Rustin. Relax. Jesus.
I really enjoyed that.
All right. So Jill, so you've been here since May. Do you have a job?
I do, yeah.
What do you do for work?
I am a innovation expert for a Fortune 100 company. It's on the
What exactly? Yeah, what do you do? What does that mean, innovation?
So I do like corporate innovation. So like new products, services, interview a lot of people to learn like what products we should be making, stuff like that. I have a real job.
What do you like to do for fun? Any hobbies?
I mean I do comedy. Hang out with my dogs. My own business. Golden Doodle, then a blue tick.
Golden Doodle.
Yeah.
What exactly is a golden doodle?
It's a golden retriever and a poodle mix.
He's actually calling in right now. Oh, he's all alone.
His name is Rogar. He's really cool.
You said you're Guyanese.
Yeah.
Where your parents from?
My dad is.
Any of them remember Jonestown?
They were there for that, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, but it was kind of far from where we live. I mean, they didn't have a car, so, shit's kind of far when we walk in.
You guys not carry anywhere in the house as well.
Yeah, they get a little triggered.
You moved to LA with 2 dogs and no friends.
Yeah.
You drove here with 2 dogs?
Yeah.
Well, that's not a country. I don't know what to do.
How was that long drive? How was that?
It was nice. I was cooped up in my apartment in Crown Heights for like months, so it was actually really nice to get out.
You saved up on Montecito. Had you saved up or?
To move?
Yeah.
Not really. I mean, I have a job still, so I'm remote, so like I just.
Did you stay places? Did you stay certain places around across the country when you made that drive?
Yeah.
You stopped at any truck stop?
A lot of red root fans.
What's the longest you've ever driven, Rustin? 43 days without any rest? Were you blind then too? Wow, you could tell he's blind.
He reminds me so much of my stepdad, like same person.
What qualities does your stepdad possess?
He's lazy eye. He was a truck driver.
Have you ever seen your stepdad's penis?
No, thank God.
That's not his car.
What about his cock?
Okay, there you go. I'm sorry, these guys are truck drivers. They're very. Okay, you don't have to play a penis. No. They keep asking about cocks and they go to Shakira first. Okay. Jesus.
Rusty actually has a tiny cock. He's in there with him.
Wow. Is this true? Have you two ever hooked up?
Jesus, did it once.
Yeah, what happened?
Oh, well, more than one. I just did a little role play. If you didn't know the difference.
Wait, what? You never even well, I remember that.
Oh my God. Beautiful. She's a lot listener. Jill, is there any other wild facts Okay. Jill, are there any wild fun facts about you that we should know? Any special skills or talents or anything that you've ever done before?
No, I'm sorry. I'm not.
You speak your Guyanese with your parents a lot?
My dad? Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, my dad's nice.
What language does he speak?
English. He's an English speaking Yeah, just a nice thick accent.
What does he sound like? Can you do an impression of him?
Oh, it's like really West Indian. I don't want to do it.
Redman, you were Redman's famous for his impressions. Why don't you do an impression of her West Indian sounding mother?
She's from Redman.
Channel like Jamaican.
I guess I got you out of here.
Spot on, spot on.
All right. Jill, so much fun. Congratulations on your first ever Kill Tony set. Hopefully you'll come back another time and do it again.
I shall.
Jill D'Souza, everybody. There she goes. Yeah. All right. It's that time, everybody. It's time for another regular. This young man, truly one of my favorite comedians in the world. He has a podcast with the guy you saw earlier, William Montgomery, called Brothers in Cursive. They have the Patreon that's out there killing it. I just look at clips of that. I'm a member of the Patreon. Everybody knows I support their podcast. Yeah, I'm on the Patreon. I buy ornaments from Jet Ski. I support everybody here on Kill Tony any way that I can. And here he is, one of my favorite comedians, great roaster. It's the great David Lucas, everybody. Here he is.
I went to a strip club in Tijuana. They had some really young assholes. They were so young, they were doing homework in between dances. But like, hey, what is on the table? You carry a wig or what? I think the only person that made Trump had a big dick. Nobody told that much shit about his policy. When he got out of the hospital with COVID, this motherfucker got on Instagram and said, hey, American shit. Can you imagine if that shit in real life to your girl and you ain't got the biggest dick that she fucking shit? Like, yo, get your goofy ass out of here. That's why I know Trump got a big dick. It really speaks about what Winston Churchill said. Speak softly and carry a big stick.
Absolutely. That's it. Did it again. Hey! Should I say or should I go now? Yeah. Hello. That was great. I love that.
Everybody knew,
A party? Like a political party? Wow, what is it?
Facts for Trump.
Oh, I like that. I like that.
So, just people for Trump.
Trump has a good secret of all the supporters out there.
Hey, all them ex-Marines.
Goddamn right. Marines, Army, Navy.
Well, yeah, ex-Marines are all doing really great.
I always thought it was called Small Dick. That's why he's after.
Oh, that's people right.
It is. This is an interesting look tonight, David.
I wrote about Pocket Square.
Hey, man, shut your gay ass up, nigga. What all of y'all? What all of y'all hell to?
It is melted crayons inside of a pumpkin.
What you got on? You got on some scuba diving?
That is. I'm actually going to scuba diving.
Look at Henry Jack-o'-lantern.
You doing too much with your ghetto ass. Thank you. With that stupid ass Abraham Lincoln.
Oh, man. You made it sick.
Totally look like you're going to the prom under the sea.
That's actually what I'm doing right now. I didn't see
What's Sandy's world?
to get there. What is that? Where do you even find something like that?
The Beverly Center, nigga, hold up.
That polo?
Yeah, man. This shit was like $200.
Oh my God, was it that much because of all the extra material that they needed to make it?
The only way you could justify it is by the price.
Hold up, let Redman do his job.
That's all right.
That was
I let you all know. I know.
Redman's like, hell for
This is great. It does. It sort of looks like for Chi-Chi's. Remember the wallpaper for Chi-Chi's? Chi-Chi's was like white people's Mexican.
However, you found out what Chi-Chi's meant. My dad used to know what I was still breastfeeding when I found out.
We have Chi-Chi's. I know. You had You had actual fucking photo, which was fun. I would say mushroom cheese and Baja Fresh. Baja Fresh. You need Baja for that. Baja Fresh. By the way, it was like a fun amount of mushrooms. It was like I just ate the mushrooms. Starving.
Best Mexican food though, for real though. We should open back up salsa and beer.
I heard that.
Salsa and beer.
I'm to go. You gotta get it.
Bro, they got the best Mexican food though. You can take a family of 5 for $100 a day.
Oh my goodness, and that's how much you eat. So. Great. How was the Mexican food in the
That shit really happened, bro. I went up in the strip club with TJ and I was real young.
You're not supposed to say that.
I know. I mean, seriously, what was the kind of shit? Like, what was the biggest surprise? Well, at least the strippers didn't eat.
Chicken nuggets. You didn't leave.
They didn't have one of them signs that said you must be this tall to strip on stage.
She had
Instead of a pole dance, they were doing a monkey bar dance. Okay. They were playing tennis-ball with their little feet.
David, what else have you been doing besides
bitch?
shit.
What route did you take?
Where you do Vegas? Where Vegas? I can't think of the name of the club, but I couldn't post a flyer. One of them type shit.
Was it a good audience? Was there a good turnout?
Bro, it was way too many people in there for COVID, but it was a great turnout.
Wow.
It was a room for about 80, and they probably had like 120.
Jesus.
I stayed. I stayed on the stage until they cleared the room. Yeah, because I was like, yeah, it was like, so the dribble guy in the dressing room, Georgia, my hometown crowd, it was making us well. So,
Wow, Toby is there.
Okay,
Wait, can I get another shot at that?
sure. You're going to spell Tobasafi without Toby. Not as good. All right. Is that a reference to the movie Bruce? Exactly. Thank you. You got it. Why didn't everybody else?
because it's racist, Joe.
Damn right it is. I'm a truck driver. My name ain't Joel. It's Chuck Norris, bitch. Well, David, I mean, incredible stuff. I love it. I agree with you. I think Trump has big dick energy as well. Did you see the way that he danced? Did you see people? I saw a compilation of people mimicking the dance, like it became like a real thing.
They don't got compilation. They don't got as much swag as they want. I can say one more thing. Somebody talking about Trump had a load of things out from his dad. He goes like, nigga, can I give you $100 right now? You bring it $1,000. You can't make $1 million out of $1 million if you want to. It still takes some level of genius.
It is very, very true. He is, he did I read an article the other day that said he's $1 billion in debt. And then if you get to the middle of the article, it says, yeah, he's $1 billion in debt, but he's worth $3.5 billion. So he's worth $2.5 billion. But they mention that at the middle end of the article, which is the part right where liberals usually.
All I know is his steaks are great.
The crazy thing about the taxes, bro, I just like information. I don't get you trying to do something off the headline when they say you don't pay no $75 taxes. The previous year,
Right, and he pays foreign property taxes. All right, ladies and gentlemen, with the election coming up, that's a hot button issue. There goes Stephen Lucas, everybody. Hey!
you already vote? You gonna vote? Yeah, I voted. You already voted? Yeah.
Right, provide.
Pull the name out of the bucket, ladies and gentlemen. His first time on Phil Tony, he's very excited. We're going to put Cody Held, H-E-L-D, Cody Held. Insert you, never gonna. Here's Cody Held, everyone.
All right, what to do, boys? So we can start this off with. So you guys know how all those magicians love to do disappearing acts? Well, my dad for his magician act, I've been for 16 years. Still hasn't come down to this day. You know, he said he was going to go buy cigarettes at a Walmart. But I'm pretty sure he got lost in the fucking IQ because he is still down, man, I'm telling you. Walmart is a hell of a drug. Lost that bitch, just like my dad. Now, you guys know, you guys know that Twitter? You guys know what I'm talking about? Yeah. Alright, so you guys talking about how Twitter is fucking that shit way more toxic than John Chernobyl. Like, have you seen the radiation level that fucking coming out of those people's mouths? God damn, bro. My ex was less toxic than that. Holy shit, like, that bitch told me to fucking kill myself right now. She's fucking wild. So, and there's my time.
How do you think that went?
Oh, fucking terrible.
Why do you think it was so bad? Because you didn't grow up with a dad who like taught him how to.
See, right there, just like that, bro. Daddy issues. Fuck your life.
What's in your ear?
Definitely not a headphone.
Is that a headphone?
Totally.
Is somebody whispering that said to you right now?
Yeah, totally. It's the FBI agents telling me I fucking say this retarded ass shit.
Cody, why do you look at the ground when you talk like that?
Like me.
Quite literally, this light is fucking killing me right now.
Look directly in it. That's what you're supposed to do. That's how you get used to it. If you ever want to make it, you gotta look directly into the light. And if you ever get in like a car accident or anything and you see a bright light, if you look directly at it and you walk towards it, say take it.
What part of Orange County?
Good question.
Orange County, Orange Beach.
No doubt about it. You can't make eye contact and there's some weird stuff. Oh, yeah. I got these pictures of my grandma for Christmas party here. Haven't taken them out since. They're stuck in there. That's a wax and blue.
Why'd you take it out when you're not here?
What are you listening to right now?
Something wrong.
Right now, during that whole performance and on a podcast, you're listening to a song. So where do you draw the line? Like, let's say Joe Rogan had you on his podcast. Would you keep? Whoa, we got another impression! Impressions with Redman. That's a great Joe Rogan. I was going to say, who's that, Joe Rogan?
Yeah, get on it.
All right.
Yeah, don't mind. I can do an impression too.
Oh, yeah? What can you do an impression of?
Awesome.
The Australian people? Okay, let's hear your Australian impression. This should be amazing.
Like, cracky, mate. You see that fucking crack over there? You see that motherfucker?
Okay, let's hear some Russian. That's Russian. That's Russian. That's Irish a little. Totally Irish.
That was Scottish for sure. Scottish.
All right, can you do a black guy? Go right ahead. Jump right into it. As fast as you can.
Boy, matey, I'm coming to get you, people. Boy, mate, you saw fucking sitting on that damn cross, right?
Wait,
What was that?
Oh, that was fucking
That was Ozzy. That sounded Russian.
Listen. I get my fucking racist mixed with my fucking. Now, do an impression of Ozzy.
It's Ozzy Osbourne. You listen to music all the time. You can do this.
That's this thing that he likes to say.
All the things, by the way.
Take a breath. Close your eyes. Pretend you're in a war zone. All right, let's see.
Ozzy, you got this. You're playing it. You don't need to listen to it.
This song, bro. Put up the crazy train.
How old are you? 20. Oh my goodness. And what do you do for work?
I'm actually a Twitch streamer.
You're a Twitch what?
Twitch streamer.
Yeah, what are you streaming? Fortnite?
Oh God, no. He's streaming crack cocaine, which is a streamer.
You said God.
It is a crack cocaine, bro. I show the fucking kids how to do it every day. Your Animal Crossing Awards. That's actually CSGO.
What is it?
CSGO. Counter-Strike Global.
That's like one of the oldest games.
Oh yeah. That's really fun. It's like 9 games. Yeah, I played
You live with your parents? Mom?
I live on my own.
Really?
Yeah.
How do you afford to live on your own?
That's my job.
You make a lot of money twitching?
Yes, that's a
Is
little.
that not the right terminology? What do you call it?
You call it Twitching.
Streaming. You call it streaming?
Yeah, that's what he just laughed in your face like you were an idiot. I was surprised. I was like, what's the right term?
I'm an old man.
Listen, I'm an idiot.
No, I'm not an idiot. Don't get it twisted.
You're old man. You lump you in the same category that you didn't like that at all.
Yeah, hey, don't worry, I'm an idiot.
What's your Twitch stream? Simple stuff. Snakes and or just a couple simple stupid things.
What do you do when you're not twitching? Do you have any fun hobbies? You skateboarder? Did you ever did before? No.
I mean, games is pretty much my hobby. Music.
Wildest night of your life. What was that?
Wild night of my life. All right, I got this. So, party. There's about 100 people at the very least. I'm out here down in Detroit. By the end of the night, I have found out I fucking met the guy supporting me. Yeah. It was a fucking wild. I was like running into this thing.
That's it?
God, it's a truck back there. No, it's a truck. Yeah, right. Yo, I do that.
Somebody specific and sounded a lot like Joel.
That ain't him. I tried to join a Christian church for 2 years. What is football like for hours? I mean, one round in the day, man. I can probably guess the size just by looking at it at this point. I'm a Foot Locker is about future. You know what I'm saying? So wait, your name on Twitch is simple, it's stupid spell. Simple, stupid. No, you guys know it is simple, stupid.
But is it spelled with two O's?
Yeah, that's it.
You have 238 followers.
Yes, sir.
And you survive making a living off that. Your most recent video has 8 views.
Listen, I'm on hiatus right now. All right.
You're what?
I'm on a hiatus. I'm taking a break to myself. Okay.
A hiatus is a break from telling the truth.
Right. Yo, listen. All right. That is actually my job. I'll leave around. I fucking promise this. Pay your parents, pay your bills. But they're dead.
Both of your parents are dead?
Yeah.
Wow. I can't believe your dad left you and still killed himself.
Dude, everyone wants to kill themselves around me. You get used to it.
How did your parents die? Really?
Yeah.
Same time or 2 different car accidents? Wow. Where were you?
At home. Thankfully, with my grandma.
So your dad never abandoned you?
I mean, if you count dying as abandonment, yeah, for fun.
No, you don't.
No, I do. When did you leave?
You said he went and got cigarettes and never came back. You never mentioned that he killed his wife and your mother in a car accident.
Now, what if he was driving to go get those cigarettes?
Was he?
Yeah, that's it was. He was going to get those cigarettes and he never fucking
Do you know what your parents caused you? How did they hit? You never found out what your parents ran into.
I don't believe anything these guys say. Bro, I don't even believe what I say.
This is a big old wide load of shit.
Okay, you know what? You're right. I do look like a load of shit. I am.
Come on. Give us oh shit. There it is. Well, Cody, I got to tell you, man. How long did you think? Did I ask you how long you've been on stand up?
No.
The first time ever tonight, right?
No, I wish. First time here. I've been on and off for about a year now. But like, not too much. I mean, lately I've been taking shit to myself.
Yeah, it's fun to meet you.
I had fun to meet you too.
Or, you know,
Of course.
I want to do it again. Do something completely different than what you did. Talk different than you did. Do everything different. A lot of people say be yourself, but I'm encouraging you for the first time in the show's history to not be yourself. Anything else other than what you did.
Alright, you know what?
Miss Cody Held, everyone. Back to Orange County.
Love y'all.
It seems like just and now I think traits are about to come being in the buckets, and she 72. We're gonna talk with her all about it. She started here on Kill Tony. Better and better and better every single time that she came out, and she absolutely loves the show. She's a big piece of the puzzle here, and she's definitely her own way. I present to you Tony fans, the return of the great Aphrodite. There she is. Wow, it's the real deal. People to step back. What kind of name of the shit is this? I've always been nice to you. How do you? I'm not bad. You can bring out the mouse. I need some cheese.
Welcome back to Win Tiny, guys.
Goodness, it really hurt you.
I decided I don't need that.
Tony, sure. Whole persona is pussy piss. Just relax.
Coming from another Tiny.
Sells all the
There's 65. What makes you piss yourself? Laugh and you feel a little. You gotta piss. I'm asking you. Sneeze or piss? Spicy food? Piss?
yeah, just
So are you reluctant to hydrate? I might as well be dehydrated. Otherwise, I'm just gonna be pissing everywhere I go. Right. What the fuck is happening? Everybody knows I'm a young dude in this. Anyway, I have chance to see that in Los Angeles, fucking kid here. Nowhere to perform, no comedy clubs to hang out at. And I looked at my social media and I walked into that New Orleans style fucking bar and I had all by myself Afro something real quick for us. I know any real big fish? No, I'm pretty sure one's probably fallen out of her pussy before. Someone Chris said she only knows big fish. Okie dokie. You're definitely giving us what her voice sounds like. Here it comes. Here it is.
I'm just gonna freestyle something over here.
Exactly what I was hoping you were gonna do. Here's Aphrodite. Oh shit. Got the band. Here it comes.
When you know I'm talking to you, come on. You make me, I really wanna be with you. I've never met a man like you, baby, baby. Never met a man like you. Oh, you make me high. Oh, baby, yes you do. I want it up on you. You're my
Wow.
Thank you guys. God, I miss you all.
Wow, it's so lovely, Aphrodite. How I miss that beautiful voice and your beautiful face and your incredible fucking energy. Thank you so much for
Thank
joining us
you. I
again.
want to let you know that Top Shelf Brass Band and Aphrodite, we're going to release a song called I Feel It's Love on the 24th this Saturday. Please check us out. There's a lot more coming. I have some singles on my own.
All right, that's enough of your fucking love.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, it's-
I go to Burning Man, of course. If you're not familiar, Burning Man's where a bunch of rich people spend hundreds, thousands of dollars to spend a week in a hot ass RV in the middle of the desert doing drugs all day. Poor people have it too, but they call it baker's meal. Even though I go to Burning Man, I'm not like into like a bunch of the hippie, trippy, voodoo stuff. Like I'm not into crystals. Like crystals are bullshit. People get so into it. Like they have these huge ass crystals on sale on the website for like $40,000. Like, dude, if you have $40,000 and you want to keep them a rock, it's like, that's anti-Semitic. That was my time.
So you nailed it. 58 seconds. That's fun. Did you have fun?
I did.
How long have you been on stand-up?
Like, I want to be like, how serious, like a year and a half.
Okay, all of it here in LA.
Yeah.
How long have you been made?
I've been a unicorn around my
Okay. What do you do for work?
So I'm like this is quarter life crisis here. I've been hunting until May, and then I was like, I'm gonna like go after my dreams with me.
What dreams?
Comedy.
Oh. What are dreams? What kind of music do you like to sing? That's
A lot of
you seem like a big Evanescence fan. Like Billie Eilish. Alright, it's not custom.
I was just saying, like, I'm like the Billie Eilish person, not even like the original like Billie Eilish song.
Can you do it? You want the band to back you guys know any Billie Eilish?
No. Can I do like a weird thing I did on TikTok? It's probably not gonna work.
I really wish you just would have left out that you did on TikTok before. That makes it seem really cheap. Right now, on this, one live podcast in the world, but you know what? We'll edit that part out and just say, here's a little something that I wrote just for this. Go right ahead.
This is Christina Aguilera having a COVID scare. Every day is so wonderful.
waiting for like the crazy part or something. It just sounded good. It sounded like Christina Aguilera. So what was the? I was curious. Or the one stand up, like.
I do a lot of that. I do some like silly podcasting, and I paint. I paint like 2 paintings a year. Yeah, it kind of like gets me in the meditative state. It's nice. I did a painting. I was inspired with like the virus hitting stuff. I did a painting of like Trump holding a corona.
Oh, I get it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
To come out good.
It was not that. Right.
So, okay, you make art, you sing, you do comedy.
I think
You do anything right? Question. Joel's a little more specific.
I live. Let's say.
Why do you think
There's like a
not into it?
we like ice cream carrot.
Let's go back. What do you
Pick one.
There's a lot of you. So it could be that where he's dating you and then he's like, fuck, I gotta meet some sort of Jew girl.
Yeah, he broke up with me on the first day of Hanukkah.
Oh my god, the first gift.
Wow. Did you at least get to light a candle or anything like that? Or any of the fun with the Jewish people considers super fun?
To be fair, I completely realized it was on, I guess, so
Oh, you came over in a Christmas sweater and Rudolph
Just signed a bad loan, bottle runner, all sorts of she's like, what? What's my casserole? Is that what you guys do too? No.
was that the first Jewish guy? Yeah. Very good. What do you think?
White girls, I don't know, I just feel like
Something happened with a white girl, like maybe not like them anymore.
I've had a lot of intersection.
I mean, it is one of these things.
Yeah, anytime people will be like,
like
But like, she looks like a
why does she look like an eyelash? No. No amount of drums. No amount of drums is what you look like. She doesn't look like an eyelash. Why would I charge for her to look like an eyelash? Why are you just playing the drums fast?
Louis eyelash.
Thank you so much for coming on. There's Claudia Casala. There she goes. Claudia Casala. My friend. We're done with the bucket, so let's see what the superhero himself, truly one of my favorite beings on the planet, one of my fans, it's time for your final regular, well, this was sent in by the great Michael Laird.
People are disabled just because they're fat. I have a my disability is other people with disabilities to try company. Please stop. You got disabled. You're not contact me. I see through like I'm way too sick to read your sick ass trash ass joke. I'm not an inspiration. I'm an alcoholic drug addict. I fuck up. You kill yourself. I get sued. My elephant man fingers can't handle the paperwork. I'm not your average disabled guy. Simply collected like civil war. Someone not by a 795 wheelchair.
And there you go. Michael Laird did it again. Make sure you go to michaellairdcomedy.com. And that's another episode of Kill Tony, everybody. We did it. Live at the world famous Comedy Store. And while you all sat there doing nothing and enjoying this episode, Ryan J. Ebel drew the entire fucking thing. The entire damn show. Let's look at what we got tonight. Wow, look at that. It's a big truck with my fucking face on the front. And you got Benji in there, you got Red Band, you got the band, David Lucas and William Montgomery, and Michael Laird and the Wheels. Absolutely incredible. I mean, what a mind-blowing drawing to have done all that in the hour and a half that we've been recording this show. It's fucking incredible. Make sure you check out all these prints at RyanJBelt.com. Get your own. How about a big hand for our guest tonight, my good friend Benji Aflalo. Benji Aflalo is on all things social media at Benji Aflalo, all one word, BenjiAflalo. Got it. Spelling bee champion. Obviously. What else is going on, Benji? I don't know. Really, I got a new car. Trying to. Ooh, what kind of car did you get? I got a Tesla. Ooh, what kind of Tesla? The Model 3. Oh, nice. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I just got 10 times.
By the way, it's a beautiful tax write-off. Ask your tax guy about how much it weighs and if you consider, anyway, it's more populated, but I'm talking about getting the whole thing for free kind of write-off.
Oh, wow. Yes. Okay, thank you. Exciting. Very presidential of you guys to avoid taxes like this. All right, well, congrats on your Tesla. We'll go out and we'll race cars sometime in the track. Okay. All right. Benji Aflalo. How about a big hand for the leader of the band, everybody? Jeremiah Watkins was here all night tonight. Absolutely killing it. That was Rusted Wheels the entire time. Great stuff, Jeremiah. What else?
I just got a new bag of Doritos. Things are going pretty well. And then I have a new 1 hour special. My first 1 hour special is coming out on December 8th on Amazon Prime. You get a lot of different outlets and stuff like that. Yeah, I'm very excited for that. And pre-order at JeremiahWatkins.com.
Great stuff. That's Jeremiah. Lift up that hat again. Show the people on the video. Oh my goodness. Rusted Wheels, blind as a bat. And how about a big hand for Jet Ski Jessie Johnson was here all night tonight. Absolutely incredible. She's selling ornaments that she made with her own bare hands, everybody. I have 75 of them, and you should buy them as well. Go to jetskijohnson.com. Seriously, they're handmade. You can use them for Christmas, but we like to call them anytime ornaments. And it's a really cool piece. It's her first ever merch. It's absolutely adorable. These things are incredible. Go to jetskijohnson.com and support her. That's Jetski. Chroma Chris was here tonight on the bass guitar. There he is. Great Chroma Chris. He's on social media at Chroma Chris. What else, Chris?
You can check me out on Chroma Chris at my social media. We're also going to do YouTube video out on WordBase.com.
That's it. He's officially sponsored by Orange Amplifiers. And you know, he's sponsored by Ludwig Drums, the greatest drum maker in the world. Believe it or not, it's Joel Jimenez, aka Truck Norris. What else is going on, Joel?
Nothing. Thank you, David, for all the work you do. Watch Alone Together with Benji on it. It's a really great show. I'm a big fan of it. I'm happy to be here. You guys, tonight was really fun, and I love you guys. Have a good night.
Absolutely, it was. The great Joel Jimenez, everyone. That's about it. What else, Red Band?
Check out Discord.tv. Check out Brothers and Chris on Patreon. Thanks, guys.
Absolutely. We'll see you guys next week for another fun episode of Tony. Thank you so much, everyone. There you go. Go home.
Look at this athleticism. It's really impressive. What in the fuck are you saying?
Creation of the world. Birth of Adam and Eve, Chava, 3631-137, son of Adam, was born. Minus 3,526, 235, Enoch, born. Minus 3,436, 325, Kenan, son of Enosh, was born. Minus 3,366, 395, Mahalalel, son of Kenan, was 622, Chanakh, son of Yared, was born. Minus 3,074, 687, Meteshalach, son of Chanakh, was born. Minus 2,887, 804, Lamech, 2, son of Meteshalach, was minus 2,830, Adam died. Minus 2,705, 10, 56, Yaphet, son of Noah, was born. Minus 2,204, 15, 57, Cham, son of Noah, was born. Minus 2,203, 15, 58, Shem, son of Noah, was born. Minus 2,105, 16, 56, Meteshalach died. Minus 2,105, 16, 56, the great flood covered the earth. Of Arpachshad, born. Minus 2,038, 17, 23, Eber, son of Shalach, was born. Minus 2004, 17, 57, Peleg, son of Eber, was born. Minus 1,974, 17, 87, Reu, son of born. Minus 1,002, 18, 19, Serach, son of Yu, was born. Son of Nechorai, was born. Forefathers. Secular year Jewish year event in history minus 1,813, 1948, Abraham, son of Terah, was born. Minus 1,803, 1958, Sarah, daughter of Haran, was born. Minus 1,788, 1973, Abraham married Sarah. Minus 1,765, Terah left Archazdim with his family. Minus 1,755, 2006, Noah died. Minus 1,743, 2018, the covenant, birth by Habidaram, with Abraham. Minus 1,738, 2023, Abraham settled in Canaan. Minus 1,727, 2034, Ishmael, son of Abraham, was born. Minus destroyed. Minus 1,713, 2048, Isaac, son of Abraham, was born. Minus 1,677, 2084, the Akita, where Isaac was brought on the altar by Abraham. Minus 1,677, 2084, Sarah died. Minus 1,653, 2,108, Jacob and Esau were born. Minus 1,638, 2,123, Abraham died. Minus 1,603, 2,158, Shem, son of Noah, died. Of Esau. Minus 1,576, 2,185, Jacob went to Haran. Minus 1,574, 2,187, Eber, great-grandson of Shem, died. Minus 1,569, 2,192, Jacob married Leah and Rachel. Minus 1,566, 2,195, Levi, son of Jacob and Leah, was born. Son of Jacob and Rachel. 26, 22, 100,208, Benjamin was born. Minus 1,545, 2,206. Minus 1,533, 2,228, Isaac died. Minus 1,532, of Levi was born. Minus 1,523, 2,238, Jacob and his family went to Egypt. Living in Egypt. Secular year Jewish year event in history. Minus 1,506, 2,255, died. Minus 1,429, 2,332, after Levi died. living in Egypt began. $1,300
1516 5276. The Ein Jakob was printed. 13. Place in Rome 1563 5323. The Shulchan Aruch was completed by Ariosa Caro 1570 5330. The Shulchan Aruch was published with supplements of Rama 1572 5332. The Arizal died in Zafat 1573 5333. The Maharal came to Prague 1573 5334. The Maharshal died. Yosef Caro died in Zafat 1559 The Maharal returned to Prague again. 161 concluded. 1615382. The Shallow arrived in the land of Israel. 1629 was imprisoned in Prague 1645,400. Rul Cirques. The Bach died. 164654006. The Shach and Taz on Shulchan Aruch were printed. 164854008. Jews were massacred by Jamil Niki's forces. Early Acharonim and East European massacres. Secular Year Jewish Year event in history. 165454414. The first Jews settled in New Amsterdam, New York. 1655 5,000 Jews killed in Russian and Swedish invasions of Poland. 5 was excommunicated. 16735433. The Magen Avraham on Shulchan Aruch was completed. 16765437. Shabtai Tzvi died as a Muslim. On the Shulchan Aruch was printed. 16985458. The Baal Shem Tov was born. 17025463. The Yehoshua's family was killed in an explosion. 17125472. The Siftei Chachamim was arrested. 17245484. Ar Yaakov Kuli, Miam Loez, arrived in Constantinople. Died. 17345494. Jews were massacred by the Haidamach bands. Acharonim and early Chassidim. Secular Year Jewish Year event in history. 17415501. The Haim arrived in the land of Israel. 17475507. Ar Moshe Chaim Luzzatto, Rumtel, died in Echo, Acre, 1755,000. Eibschitz became rabbi in Hamburg 1754 5515. Ar Yecheskel Landau, known as the Nona Bar Yehuda, became rabbi in Prague 1757 5518. The Frankists instigated mass burnings of the Talmud 1759 5519. Frankists supported blood libel charges in public debate. 17605520. The Baal Shem Tov died. 17645524. The Council of Four Lands. Vad Arba Erzat was discontinued. 17685528. Despite resistance, the Haidamachs massacred thousands. 17725532. The Maggid of Mezrich died. 1782 RNS 65546. Ozensk died. 19155551. The Pale Summit was established in Russia 1790. Terror of French Revolution 1797 5558. The Vilna Gaon died. 17985559. The Baal Hutanya was released from first imprisonment. 17995559. Napoleon led an army expedition through the land